So we're picking up right where the last session picked up right where session 2 had kind of left off. The group had just fled a burning Burgomaster's manor through a hidden latch in the floor, and they're dragging each other through smoke and collapsing ceilings. Jemani, last man out, he summoned that guardian pig, and they started the session with the smell of bacon. Now that they're underground, the group meets the Burgomaster's daughter Tiffany and her husband, who introduce themselves and lead the party through a dark tunnel. At the end of which, Jemani kind of summons a giant fire beetle to kind of act as a torch. And then they made their way out of the tunnel and came upon this crossroads, where they met a knight that was rather aggressive with them, but also highly misunderstood. There was some times where the knight tried to regain his own composure and tried to communicate, but at the point in time where he was able to successfully break whatever curse or whatnot was upon him, he had already done the damage to the group, and the group ended up ending his life and sending him on to his next life. Or so they think. They ended up dealing with that one and making their way to the House of Mourning, like they were asked by the letter that they received while in the tunnels from a small little fey girl that also seemed to vanish into the night, into the fog, with the sheriff and Tiffany that they ended up rescuing out of the burning Burgomaster's house. And then when they get to the House of Mourning, they meet the mysterious Rictavio, the one that sent the little fey girl with the letter, and he ends up dropping a big lore bomb for the entire group. There was a child named Maddia that was born in this valley 30 years ago, and her mother was none other than Isabella Sanctus and her father, Alaric. And her very birth cracked something in Strahd's grip on this land. And he's been hunting this little girl ever since. And that Rictavio knew about the attack on the Burgomaster's manor, and the corrupted pixies, and that he also shared with them some things that made them rather question his loyalties. And then he also came up to Seraphina and gave the proposal of using her as, so to speak, a conduit for some séances. And then that is why they have been brought to this house, is he aims to help them, but first he needs them to help him communicate with some spirits in this house. And the moment that Seraphina did accept, the candles in the room that they were in kind of ignited a little bit, for the first time in the 11 years that Rictavio has been in this house. And then the session ended with the party taking a much-needed long rest after getting their asses handed to them since they've stepped inside of Barovia. And that is where we're going to pick up today's session. Alrighty, let's stop the music right quick. So you guys are in this room, and Gorak was the only one in the off-stream roleplay that you guys did that did not state that he went back to sleep. So everybody else should be sleeping, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm scared now.
Gorak,
Yup.
give me a perception check, please, sir.
Oh god.
I gotta change your permissions there, Blackbeard, because you're zooming and stuff. Oopsies. Hold on, guys. I gotta change my assisted GM back to trusted player.
Oh dear.
So I didn't see your rolls, but they should be in the log. Perception of 13.
I rolled a 15.
Oh, I see it. 15. Okay. My dyslexia turned it into a 3. I apologize.
I'm gonna make him to a 51. That'd be cool.
No. You're not getting that, sir. Nice try. Anyway, so as you guys are resting in here, you see that the blanket that Landon is using seems to be a little funny-like. Like it doesn't seem to quite be in the shape of a human body anymore. It doesn't seem to be in the shape that you have come to know makes up Landon when he sleeps. What do you want to do about that, Gorak?
I go pull the blanket back.
As you go to pull the blanket back, you find an empty bed. There's nothing. Landon is gone. As you are investigating this, off in the distance, you see a ghostly figure of a man. And he's sitting there and he's writing. He's writing on the walls. And you see this memorial plaque that he's writing on that has hundreds of names. Different names of what you would assume to be people that have fallen in the war against Strahd. And as you kind of like freaking out a little bit and you're looking a little bit closely, you see that the last name that this ghost is writing on the wall is Landon Thorn. As you look closer, you notice there is 6 other names with the surname Thorn written on this wall. He kind of looks up to you and kind of acknowledges you that you're there, but doesn't say anything. And then he kind of just fades away. What do you want to do with that? The other party members are starting to stir awake. The light from the late afternoon is starting to crest through the windows, a vibrant orange. It's getting to be close to be dinner time. What do you want to do with the information you've been given, sir?
I believe Seraphina was next to Landon.
She was.
So I'm gonna probably turn to her first and be like, Landon's gone. As everyone else starts to stir, and then I probably would walk over to where it's written at.
Okay. It was written where he was sitting.
So I'm awake at this point?
Yes, everybody has started to wake up towards the end of what was going on with Gorak.
So we all notice that do we notice that Landon is now missing?
You notice that his bed is empty, yes, especially Seraphina, since Seraphina was laying pretty close to him. So.
Okay.
Can I go over and investigate whatever Gorak is looking at?
Yes, please do. And roll me an investigation check, please.
I want to go check out these bottom 3 doors.
Bottom
See
3
if
doors,
he's-
you say?
Yeah, I didn't mean to open it. The doors, the 2 doors down here, and then this one on the other side.
Okay. You can go ahead and do that. I guess you have no care that Landon's just missing. That's fine. So go over to the first set of doors that you wanted to go to over here. please.
What the fuck you talking? I'm looking
He's
for
verifying
Landon.
like he didn't leave or something.
Okay, well,
I'm
the way
trying
the
to
way the way
find
you
him
said that,
because
it didn't seem like it was very urgent, so that's why I was saying it. I apologize. Blackbeard. Oh, you're not even on this map. Never mind. So yeah. I apologize.
Oh, this is just a hallway. It looks like.
Yep, just a hallway. Anyway, what was your investigation? You rolled a 10 on the investigation. Hold on a second, please. Stop moving around. Hold on a second. If I ain't talking to you, stop moving. Thank you. With your investigation check, what you get is you essentially get the same information that Gorak had already kind of gave you. You see Landon's name at the end of this list as the last name that was written. You guys also, together, as you guys are like poring over this together, you guys also see one name that seems like it's been purposely smudged and removed from the list. And then you see 6 other Thorn surnames on the list. And you know that Landon is not in his bed.
Can we see the name that is like smudged out at all, or is it too smudged?
It's too smudged.
Okay.
With your investigation check, it's too smudged. Okay. Keo and Jamani, what are you two doing? You haven't spoken up yet.
I'll let Kia go first.
Kyo like checks under the bed, makes sure they didn't like hide or something. He's not exactly sure what to do.
It was essentially a bedroll upon the ground, so there's really nothing to hide under.
Oh, I thought we were in the actual beds. My bad.
Nope. This was like when I described it at the end of the last session, it was a completely stone room that was used for drill practice. And that's why Landon kind of did that little, like, it seemed to you all to be like this ballet dance. But he was doing really a Sisters of Morning battle formation.
I'm just gonna holler out, Landon. Landon.
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
So he rolled a 19. Okay, cool. What you hear, Keo, is you hear the sounds of what sounds to be like several skittering of feet. But it doesn't sound like the sounds of like a humanoid's footprints. And there's several of them. And it's almost like kind of directly above you. A little bit out in the hallway towards the direction that Sage had opened this door. You kind of hear it coming from over here as well. So you kind of hear skittering coming from the ceiling above you and out in the hallway.
He's just gonna be like, there is movement afoot. Something is moving around. Everyone be cautious.
Okay, are you going to move or do anything else? You want to investigate anything? What are you doing, Keo? Like for the rest of your turn?
I just moved
You're just moving? Okay,
to the center.
thank you. Jamani, what do you want to do, sir, with the information you've been given?
Okay, cool. Well, Jamani kind of just acknowledges that everyone's going through their motions trying to figure out what Landon is. But, like, Jamani seems to just kind of focus on his own thing. And so he'll, like, pull out a book, count his coin purse, jot a note down in his book, and then he starts, looks like he's, takes a rag out of his pocket, starts, polishing a signet ring on his finger. and just kind of watches everybody. Seems to be like off in his own little thing, going through the motions of what looks to be some type of morning ritual of his.
Perfect. As you're doing that, you see Rictavio show up in the door frame. And with that being said, we are going to switch over to Landon. Perfect. There we are, Landon, sir. Hello. There it is. We need to fix that. There we go. Yay. Okay. And I need to pull something up.
Are the rest of us supposed to see this floor too, or no?
Nope.
Okay.
So, Landon, during your sleep, you dream of a battle just out front of this manor. You see battered and broken Sisters of Mourning sprawled across the ground, dead. You see a red-haired woman standing, braced with shield, holding off on dead monstrosities in the doorframe of the front door of this manor. You see her bloody and exhausted but resolute. As you're seeing this, you see Isabella, infant in arms, fleeing into the night, fleeing from this very fight. You wake in a grand regal bed in a large room. Along one hall sits weapon racks full of an arsenal meant for war, long covered in cobwebs, an armor stand bearing a breastplate that still gleams through the dust and dirt. A desk sits in the opposite corner. Behind it, an overturned chair lays upon the ground. Pinned to the breastplate, you notice a piece of parchment. You also, I need to grab her, see this figure, a female ghost, decorated in silver and cobalt blue armor, bearing the holy symbol of Lathander upon its breastplate and gauntlets, astonishing in her beauty. She looks at you as if she can't decide whether to kill you where you sit or not. Her facial features would suggest she's no older than 16. With your divine sense, you can tell she is not amongst the living, even though she looks pretty solid and corporeal. What do you want to do, sir? She doesn't seem to be speaking to you. She seems to be kind of somber. She doesn't even really recognize your existence at this moment.
Landon will sit up in the bed, look around, noticing he's not where he fell asleep. Not really knowing exactly where he is. But seeing the figure standing there, he will try to talk to it. Hello?
She doesn't seem to really acknowledge you at all. Past the acknowledging that you were there at first, she seems to kind of just disconnect from you. And you see that she's kind of mumbling underneath her breath. And the only words that you can really make out that she's saying is, "Did I do the right thing?" And then you kind of see that she simply walks through a wall and disappears.
All right.
You see a door here, and that's
Okay.
all you got. You see some windows. Since you're standing right next to that window, I'll give you a free glance out the window. And you see that you're on the second story of the manor.
Okay.
Give me a perception check, sir.
The outside looks kind of familiar
Yep.
from when we walked in here.
Yep. It looks
Okay.
like the foliage woods that surrounded the manor when you guys got here. But go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
18.
18.
Yep.
You, for a brief second, think that you see the movement of shadows in the trees that are not more than 50 feet from the side of this house.
Okay, I'll watch them a second till they maybe disappear, I guess.
They're gone. They
Okay.
like they were there and gone.
Okay. I'll kind of inspect the room a little bit.
Okay. Give me an investigation check, please, sir.
Uh, 18 for investigation.
You, again, like I described to you before, you had noticed the stand, the armor stand, and you notice that there's a
Okay.
piece of parchment attached to that. You notice that when you look at that parchment, you notice that there is a sigil of a dragon stamped into the wax that keeps the letter sealed.
And where is this at?
Sorry. Right over here. This
Okay.
little stump by the fireplace.
All right, well, I will go over and investigate it and take the letter and read it.
You open it up, and all it says is, hold the eastern approach until the civilians clear. And it's signed I.S.
Okay. I'll tuck it into my pocket or store it away on myself somewhere.
Okay. Put in your inventory a letter from Isabella.
Okay. Inventory.
And then what are you doing from here, sir?
Then I would start. I will go towards the door.
Okay. Are you opening the door?
Yes.
When you open the door, go ahead and go over to the door, please.
Alrighty. Added that to my inventory real quick.
Yep.
Alright. I will quickly check just to make sure I don't see no weird magic runes or anything.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Yep.
16.
You do not see any markings of any kind. And you also
Okay.
see that the door is not locked.
Okay. I will open it.
Are you going to step out in the hallway as well?
Carefully, yes.
As you cautiously step out into the hallway, you see that the walls here in the corner of this hallway and around the bend are covered in cobwebs and egg sacs and baby spiders, and you see two bigger spiders kind of on the ground, and they have taken notice of you.
Aha.
You also see a
Oh.
door right here,
Okay.
and then you see the direction. You see a door up here as well, and then you see a door straight down below from you.
Okay. Well, I am going to run down to the door below and check that out.
You're gonna run down to the door below you. Okay.
Yeah. Since
No, that's
opposite from the spiders.
okay. That's perfect. That's fine and fine. Do your thing.
All right. Open the door.
Okay, let me give you a description of the room right quick. Give me a second. switching some things so people could see. This room is meant for an office use. Records and correspondence, administrative functions. You see a lot of different papers and letters and such like that on the desk that's there, and you see that like there's like books lined up on the shelves behind it, and just above the bookshelves you see that there is a half broken shield that seems to be a decoration, which kind of strikes you as odd, being that it's half broken. You also see some filing cabinets. Everything else everything in here is like maintained with the same precision that you have found in the rest of the house, with the exception of time, taking its toll upon this room, just like every other room.
Okay.
What do you want to do? You don't see a way out, though. You are
Right.
in a room without another door. You see a fireplace,
Okay.
and you see a bit of a glow coming from the fireplace because you remember that the fireplace was lit on the first floor.
All right. Well, I don't think I'm gonna go digging around. So, I guess I would turn back into the hallway.
Okay. The spiders
And-
have not moved
yeah.
after you kind of like tuck-tailed and ran into the other room. They kind of went back to maintaining what they were doing with their babies and such. However, when you come back out and you kind of shut that door, it's a little too loud, and they do take notice of you again, but they have not made an approach. Your closest door next is right here.
Okay. I am going to try and, excuse me, dash to the door to try and get into it and close it back as quickly as possible.
I will allow it. You've taken the dash action, so I will allow it.
All right.
You come upon a set of stairs. So that's where you come
All right.
at the top of
I
the
know where
landing.
I'm at. All right.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Let me... Oh, there's Landon. Okay. What do you want to do from here, sir?
I would head into the room right there where we met Rictavio.
Okay. Go ahead and I'm gonna just go ahead and put you in there. Oh, boom. When you get in here, you do not see that anybody is in here. You see that the candles are still lit from before. The fireplace is in low embers, but you do not see any of your team or Rictavio in this room right now. At this point, we're going to switch back over to the others, though. Rictavio comes in here. Yes. I see that you have all awoken. I have some small provisions that if you need any sustenance, as it were. But if there is no other further delays, I would appreciate you all rejoining me in the parlor so we can begin the séances. It will be quite an ordeal and take some time to gain the trust of the spirits in this house.
Well, I'm gonna walk up and tell him thank you and ask for some of the provisions.
He tells you that they are in the dining hall. At the end of the hall, the door directly across from the parlor on a table.
Okay. I wanted to also ask you, we all woke up in here, but one of our party members is missing. Have you seen him?
No. I have not. And he seems kind of almost worried a little bit at the news. And he kind of says, I hope his absence will not hinder our endeavors today.
We can't do the séance without him.
Yeah, we kind of need to find him.
My dear, realistically, you are the only person that I really require for these séances. Looking right at you, Seraphina.
What kind of look does he have on his face when he says that?
He has a very calm and, like, almost expressionless face at this moment. Like, he seems very about his business. But go ahead and roll me an insight check since you asked. Just Seraphina. Nice. You definitely get the sense that he's hiding something, but you don't get the impression that it's anything to do with Landon. You get the impression that what he's saying about Landon is truthful.
Do I have, like, any sort of idea as to what it might be?
Nope.
Well, Seraphina is just gonna kind of look at him with a concerned face and just go, we have to have him with us before we do the séance. He is my friend, and he just needs to be with us. What if he's in danger?
I suggest we split up and search this house floor by floor, room by room.
We are all in danger as long as we are trapped in this land. If you must find this Landon person, I suggest you look to that wall there. I see his name upon it. Might the darkness already have taken him?
I think we should let our very capable paladin take care of himself. I'm sure he's handling it just fine.
Can I smudge Landon's name out?
Can you erase it?
You can try. Sure.
What do I roll for that?
You don't. There's
Like
nothing for
handling?
you to roll. There's nothing for you to roll because as like you notice, like as you try, like you pick up as much dirt, you like pick up a rock, and like you're successful. But then next thing you know, his name shows back up in the exact same spot.
Seraphina's gonna ask, what does it mean that his name is on there? Like, why?
That wall is a wall of remembrance for all the Mourn Willows, all the Sisters of Mourning, and all the Knights of Argynvost that perished in the war against Strahd.
Landon hasn't perished, and I'm pretty sure he's not a lady, so why is his name here?
That's not just for ladies. As I said, the Knights of Argynvost are on that wall as well. And they are not ladies.
See, I thought you meant the knights that Paris were separate
Nope.
from.
It's a giant wall of like remembrance for like everybody that like yeah. It's a memorial type thing, you know.
Gotcha. Well, either way, we gotta find him before we can do anything.
If you persist, I will not hinder you. But until then, I will be in the parlor, waiting. Everybody give me a perception check. Except for Landon.
Oh.
2 for 2 on okay perception check.
Jimani's not paying attention.
You're
This
still
much
worried
is
about your
obvious.
brain.
Gorak's the only one that hears it.
Yes, I hear everything.
You, from all the way in the back of the room, you hear, I found your friend!
Fuck.
You hear Rictavio say that.
Pshaw.
Everybody just sees Gorak just dash for the door.
Bolt.
What's everybody else doing?
It-
He doesn't say why he's bolting for this door. He just bolts for the door. So nobody else knows what's going on.
Seraphine
I
is really
follow.
confused.
I follow and ask why. Why are you running? What's going on?
He says he found him. Can I go out this door?
Yes, you can go out that door.
Ooh.
You gotta actually
Okay.
open it.
I was making sure. I tried to. Which way did I hear it?
Straight down. This way.
Jimani puts his rag away and follows everyone out, very nonchalantly walking. Then replies, "Yeah, see, I told you he'd be fine."
And as soon as you guys walk into this parlor, there's Landon already sitting at the table.
Oh, it's a table? That was a carpet. the whole
There we
time.
go.
The unsettling feeling does not leave each of you as you see him, though.
There you are. Where were you? We were looking for you everywhere. We woke up and you were just gone.
I woke up in a strange room upstairs.
Odd. Do you normally sleepwalk?
No.
Can I investigate Landon?
You may.
Saw
Roll me
him.
an investigation check, please.
I would like to give myself guidance as well.
Go for it.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow!
Alright.
You didn't need the
Damn.
guidance, girl! Damn!
22.
Oh
no, 20.
It's fine.
24.
Whatever.
Landon looks like he was beat up in his sleep. He looks like almost like he looks like his face is almost a little bit sunken in.
Are you okay? You look kind of not good.
Do I feel anything?
You at this point in time don't. But do you do anything about her telling you how you look?
What did she say again?
I said you look not good.
What do you mean?
You look like you got the crap beat out of you.
We did yesterday.
Yeah, he didn't look like this when he went to bed, right?
No, he did not look like this. Like, so imagine like his cheeks are kind of like starting to sink in. They're not like fully sunk in, and like there is like noticeable hard black bags underneath his eyes. It's almost as if he slept but didn't for multiple days.
You look like you've not slept in forever.
Well, I mean, I don't feel tired, had a restful night's sleep in a comfy bed.
Like him with magic or something.
I just don't know how I got there.
You got to sleep in a comfy bed? We all had to sleep on the ground. I didn't even have a blanket.
I'm sorry, I
Gave me mine.
was not my choosing.
As you guys are discussing this, you see that Rictavio comes up and he wants to start the séances. And he comes up and he goes, "Now that you have found your friend, I presume that we can begin."
Wait,
Wait, what?
who are you exactly trying to reach on the other side?
You see him kind of almost shift uneasy at that question. I'm trying to reach the spirits that linger in this house. I'm trying
Any
to
of them.
reach one in particular.
And which one would that be?
Her name was Alara Morwen. And you see that he's like really kind of like struggling to get this out. She sacrificed herself holding the line for civilians to get away, for her commander to get away. And you kind of see that he kind of like almost stumbles over his words for a brief second. I need that sacrifice to make sense. Is there any other damn questions, or can we please just begin this?
Who taught you these rituals?
He slams a book
I got
down.
nothing.
He slams a book down on the table. This book, I found it in a library in a mole that had been decimated due to the war.
What about precautions?
They're all in the book. That's why you're all here.
Can Jimani do an Arcana check on the book?
You may. It's a book of occult studies and ritual spells. It's meant for exactly what he says it's meant for. It's meant for communicating with the dead. Like, but you do get like strong necromancy auras emanating off that book.
You're asking her to open herself to something we cannot fully control. Explain to me how you intend to close the door afterwards.
Door? There's no
Every-
door being open.
Every seance is a doorway.
This whole house
every-
is a doorway that has been stuck open since they made the sacrifice 30 years ago. And I've spent 11 years of my life trying to make that make sense and trying to help them find the peace that they all deserve. And you see that he's starting to get really angry at you, Landon.
That's fine.
Do you proceed with your questioning? You'd sent
I
me
think
a list,
just-
so
I'm good.
okay. Sage, it sounded like you wanted to ask a question.
No, I was just gonna say, I think, since he's trying to help them and get them the rest that they deserve, I think we should try to help.
I'd like to open up my divine sense.
What are you trying to sense?
Let's see where.
Because what does your divine sense do again?
Divine sense. The presence. You open up your senses and you sense the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor and powerful good rings like a heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type, celestial, fiend, or undead of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Okay, perfect. You know that you're sitting on ground that was once consecrated, but it is now...
What the hell is that?
His divine sense.
Oh, that's cool.
I told you I was making cool adjustments to the game. Anyway,
I was terrified.
I know,
That's
right?
cool.
But
Dude.
anyway, as I was saying, with your divine sense, you know that the ground this house sits on was once consecrated ground. It is now since been desecrated, but the holy energy that lingers here is still here. Even though they would technically be behind 100% cover, I'm gonna give you this one. As far as undead is concerned, this whole house lights up like a fucking beacon. As far as evil is concerned, there's not any inherent evil. You feel evil energies all around you, but when you point that divine sense directly at Rictavio, you do not get that.
Okay. That's what I was wanting to kind of make sure.
Yep.
And I cast protection from good and evil onto Seraphina.
I saw. Okay. So, Rictavio kind of looks to you, Landon. I assume you're sitting in that chair you're next to, correct?
I wasn't really planning on sitting. I came into this room, and I mean, me personally, I probably would not have been sitting.
Okay, move your token there because Rictavio looks to Seraphina and requests that she take that seat, that particular seat that faces east.
Okay.
Seraphina will move over.
Okay, you take your seat. Perfect.
Can I, since I know exactly where she's gonna be, can I do one last thing?
I suppose you're not in combat, but you better be using your spell slots, sir, if you're casting any spells.
No, it's not a spell,
Okay.
and it may not do anything. It is totally up to you, but it's a flavorful roleplay thing. You see Landon reach into his pack or whatever, and he pulls out a bag, and he starts circling around the chair, pouring a ring of salt around it.
You see Rictavio kind of regards you while you're doing this. You are making this communication harder with your
Protecting her.
protective worries. The salt will act as the barrier.
Nothing. It can enter within. It just won't be able to exit.
And I'm telling you, I've been here for 11 years. I have tried a great many things.
You've
And
been
if you are
unsuccessful.
If you are unwilling to openly communicate with the spirits of this house, you will find you do not get a great result.
I'm perfectly willing. I'm just taking precautions.
Seraphina's gonna look at Landon and just go, "It's gonna be okay. He needs our help, so we should help him.
Agreed.
And besides, you guys are all here, so I'm not worried."
I wouldn't count on me for safety. I'm more interested to see how all this unfolds.
He's eating popcorn in the corner.
Pretty
You
much.
vomiting?
But he will look to Rictavio and tell him to proceed.
Do you continue with your pouring of the salt?
I'm done.
So but you actually still do it. You complete your circle.
I have an important question.
I'm just
involving that.
verifying it. Like, I'm not trying to talk you out of it. Rictavio's trying to talk you out of it. But if that's what you want to do because you don't trust Rictavio, that's perfectly fine. But you now know that salt does work.
Can I ask
He's
a question
saying-
involving the salt?
Go ahead.
Does that affect my, because of, the devil fiendish legacy and all that fun stuff of being a tiefling?
No.
No.
Okay.
If you were anything but what you are as a holy person, then yes.
Okay.
But not in the same way. Anyway, do you still complete your salt circle around her chair, sir?
I'm trying to weigh my knowledge versus what I think his knowledge might be.
I understand. And I just,
As far as what I know, he's just taught himself from a book that he's found.
True. From all you have known, what information about himself he has shared, you are correct.
What if Landon just, almost completes the circle, and then if things start to go south, and then he continues the salt circle?
That's a you guys' call.
Probably
I'm not going to give you the metagaming information on whether that's going to.
No, I
interfere
was
or not.
suggesting that to Landon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll ask Rictavio again about what he thinks the salt would hinder.
It will hinder her ability to channel the spirits. The spirits have to enter her being, so to speak, in order to be able to manifest in the middle of the table and communicate with us.
Fine, he will leave the circle not complete.
But Salt's still on the ground. Okay. As you guys begin, I need everybody at the table to make me a varying set of checks. We're going to start first with Seraphina. But I still need to know, is the circle there but not complete, or you just decided not to do the salt?
It's there, but not complete.
That's what I think too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make sure. I'll say it's around the back, but I took my foot to swipe away from the front, so the front is open.
Okay. Then we're gonna start with Seraphina's checks. I need you to roll me in a religion check, please. Then we're
I
gonna.
didn't realize I was muted. I apologize.
Oh, you're good. Then we're gonna have Gorak roll an insight. Jamani roll an arcana. And
Wisdom.
Landon.
Yes.
It says no. Landon
I love it.
and Sage, you're gonna roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Is it a 20? I can't tell.
It was a 20,
Yeah.
yes.
The dice are hard.
Okay.
God damn, an 11. Mine are not working for me today. What the hell?
No, that's fine. You guys see.
It's okay.
1 second.
Join me in the fail tent.
What you guys see is a figure kind of start to attempt to flicker into being at the center of the table. And she's having a huge problem with staying corporeal, so to speak. And all she says before she flickers out is everything we fought for was wrapped up tight in a tiny blanket. And then you see that she kind of flickers back out again. I need those same checks from everybody. It's as if you're trying to maintain the connection.
Can I pick the salt away a little bit further?
You can, but
Oh
at
my
this,
god.
at this point in time, the salt has no interference. Okay, so we got Gorak, Germani, Landon. Where is Kio's?
You didn't tell him to roll anything.
Oh, I didn't, did I? My bad.
No.
I need. Okay, so you'll join the Insight Club.
Yes. Someone who has wisdom. Thank God. I only pass perception checks. That's the only wisdom-related category.
Sorry, I didn't mean to forget about you, Keo. I thought I mentioned you.
Oh, you're all good. I didn't pass either, so.
Okay.
We've tried. Can we add it together?
Unfortunately, you guys did not make your checks, and you see that the room kind of all of a sudden sparks with the candles, like they roar really loud and really orange and big, and I need to make a roll. Here it is. Okay. We're gonna make a percentile roll. I got a 22, so that means, aha. After the fire kind of dies down, the floor then erupts with the sounds of boots. Rhythmic, disciplined, the sound of a full Shield Maiden formation moving at combat speed. It's almost deafening. The sound circles the seance room twice, growing louder with each pass until it stops directly beneath the chair of Seraphina. I need all my players to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Can I offer guidance to everybody, or is it not available?
I will allow it, sure.
Everybody can have guidance. Yay.
Oh, no!
No. Poor
Did you-
Gorak.
Did you say saving throw?
Yes,
Right?
please.
These dice suck.
Oh, 22. Nice. And then you said guidance is a what?
It's a
1d4.
1d4.
Do I still
so
get
I
it even
get
though I got a 1?
No.
So 22 plus 4.
That doesn't matter for
Well.
you. You guys are
I get an 18 overall.
looking for a 13.
Ah.
Yay.
So whoever got a 13 or higher does not take seven points of thunder damage as the sounds of the stampeding Shield Maiden formation is so deafening that it makes your ears bleed.
That's the most damage I've taken.
You see that with that, Rictavio is kind of almost unconscious. Do you guys continue to try to push for this to try and regain connection to this seance?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. The conduit says yes. Okay, so everybody, I need the checks again. I need yep, everybody should remember their checks.
I'm going to hold my holy symbol in one hand and my sword ready in my other hand.
Okay.
Persuasion. Let's go. Yeah.
This is Jemani's third 20 plus Arcana roll in a row.
What dice are you using? Can I swap to those?
I got a
Okay, so we
17
got
overall.
Jamani's roll, we got
I got
Gorak,
17.
we got Sage's. Okay.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20. Really good inside check. Fine.
You guys actually successfully made it. Yay for you.
Yay.
And you see that she kind of comes back. And this time she kind of just more or less regards you all. Very briefly. And she almost looks as if she's almost ready to answer a question. But then she turns around and says, "We stood guard so they could flee." And you all have the chance to ask one question amongst the six of you before she disappears again.
Where is she now?
Where's who now?
child.
Oh, that's who. I was asking as a DM. I wasn't asking as my NPC. So
Oh.
you're asking where the child is now?
Yes.
That was going to be my question too.
I know not. And then she fades.
Where is? Oh,
Yep, she faded. She gone.
Oh, I thought we each got one. You said.
No. I said
No, one.
all 6 of you together get one question to ask.
Oh.
Okay, I misinterpreted it.
Okay. Perfect. So that was the second one. Okay. Perfect. I need your checks again.
New dice. Let's go. Oh yeah, new dice.
$26.
I finally rolled a 10.
Okay, so let's see here. We start with Serafina with a 26 on this one. Oh, that's one roll. Has everybody been using their guidance? Because guidance just doesn't go away.
Nope.
No. Plus 1d4. So 6.
Oh, that won't matter. I
I got a 29.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Okay, so we're gonna go around the table, clockwise, starting with Serafina. We got a 29. Landon, what did you get?
16.
Okay. Sage, what did you get?
7.
Keo, what did you get?
Hold on, I'm asking to roll the d4. So it's 8 plus something.
Okay. Jamani, what did you get?
13.
And Gorak, what did you get?
On a wisdom check, I got a 20.
Okay. Okay, cool. This is fun. Um, 68 fun times. You guys all of a sudden see that every candle in the room all of a sudden lifts into the air and inverts, burning towards the ground. Flames pointing straight down, rather than the ceiling. Orange light pooling onto the boards instead of rising to the ceiling. Shadows falling upwards. This lasts for about 30 seconds. At which time, I need all of you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh, Gorak's not good with those.
With guidance.
Hang on, new dice.
Wisdom save with guidance.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Who nat one?
11.
I got a
Landon.
21.
Oh no,
I
14,
can't see anything.
15, 16, 17. I got 17.
Okay, so who got a 13 or higher?
Sage.
Jamani.
And Serafina. Okay.
No, I
Everybody,
get a similar guidance.
everybody but those that failed. You all see
So
the
those-
inverted shadows on the ceiling turn into a battlefield. Frozen, frost-covered smoke hanging still. You're not in the parlor anymore. Instead, you're at the center of a battlefield from the dream you guys had before entering this land. And something at the edge of the field is looking at you, hungry. And it doesn't seem to be anything you've ever recognized. It doesn't seem to be recognizable. The sensation of being seen by this enormous and almost ancient entity leaves you all, those that failed, terrified. You are fear-stricken.
Yeah.
You take disadvantages on your skill checks.
I want to try to see if I can concentrate harder on that face to see if.
You didn't fail, did you?
No.
Then you don't see it. You don't see what they just saw.
Oh, I thought you said everybody that passed sees everything.
Everybody that
and
passed
no one that
does
failed.
not see this.
Oh.
Yay.
Okay.
So, yeah. Everybody that... So, do what Landon did. See how he has the fear bubble going around him?
He's got a ghost floating around him. Is that what you guys were seeing on
Yeah.
mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we just put fear,
That's cool.
Frightened.
frightened. Where's it at?
Yeah.
Right
I
under
can do-
flanked.
Should be under effects.
How long does this last?
For a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing it.
I got it.
It's,
You got
it's
it.
under effects. 5th row down.
So, was it... Who else failed? Did Keo fail?
No, it's just
Probably.
Gorak and Landon.
Okay. So yeah, so the rest of you at the table... The rest of you at the table see both Gorak and Landon duck for underneath the table, freaking out.
I have an important question.
Okay, I have an answer.
Gorak is very big. How does that work?
He's on his belly.
He's trying. He's not succeeding. I didn't say he was succeeding. I just said they dodged or they dove for underneath the table. I didn't like the whole table shook violently at Gorak. Yes.
Okay.
It's the creature that hunts Tarask.
So, you now see that your comrades are freaking out, terrified. Rictavio finally comes to. What did I miss? Why are they underneath the table?
I have no idea.
Something happened that scared the ever-loving crap out of them. They're hiding.
Well, that is problematic. How
so? Is this a bad thing?
Well, fear amidst a séance breeds for the possibility of darker spirits, so to speak, entering that proverbial door that your comrade underneath the table mentioned. And Landon, at that mention of that door, you freak out, running out of the room. Roll me a d6, please.
Oh shit, there goes our paladin.
What is that?
6.
6? You go running out this door.
All right.
And you slam it shut.
There goes my plan.
What the?
Bullshit.
And then Rictavio kind of looks at you guys and goes, I think it might be in our best interest at this point to postpone this and come back to it tomorrow.
We got this.
I encourage you to not push the issue, my big lumbering oaf, and just trust my intuition here. This isn't the first time I've invited would-be adventurers to attempt to help me. You are the second group since the war ended to find themselves trapped in these lands.
I think a break is a good idea. We should go eat and get some fresh air and then come back.
When it's clean under this table, it's dirty.
Well, you can clean the table, Gorak.
What does everybody else want to be doing?
I want to see if Rictavio will let me borrow the book and study it.
I want to go find that room with the provisions.
I'm gonna go follow after our friend that just ran out of the door, freaking out.
Okay, don't move out just yet. We're gonna one at a time. I got all you there. Jimani, you go to talk to Rictavio about the book. Rictavio turns around and says to you, I will not relinquish this book, but what I am willing to do is I'm willing to meet you in the office on the second floor to discuss this further, and for us to, the two of us, to study this book. I sense that you are one of many arcane mysteries.
The book is indeed fascinating, and I would love the opportunity to peek at its contents.
Okay, so do you go off with Rictavio because he gets up to leave the room?
Landon can take care of himself.
Okay, so you go off with Rictavio. I'll put you guys up there in a moment. Serafina, you're gonna go chasing after Landon, correct?
I'm gonna ask Gorak and Kia if they want to come with me first. Do you guys want to go see what's going on? Gorak, you're afraid
still
too,
scared?
so...
Yes, you are still scared. You definitely want to leave this room.
Okay, I was gonna eventually be like, I'm gonna stay. Then I'm like, wait, don't leave me here.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to be in this room anymore. You guys are terrified
Protect me,
until you guys take a
Fighting
short
Cleric.
rest. You guys are like
Jesus.
scared out your fucking minds after what you just saw. So, yeah. So you guys are gonna go out the door. The two of you. Keo, you going?
You lead.
I think Kyo's gonna stick with Sage just to make sure that she doesn't come into any danger.
Okay. You guys get out here and you see Landon in this corner kind of just like hunched down on the ground. He's not hurt or anything like that, but like he wants nothing to do with going back in that room right now. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna very, very slowly and cautiously walk up to him,
Okay.
and if Gorak doesn't come with me, I'm gonna like pull his finger along with me.
Okay. So you guys go up to him and like, what do you do? Like,
She's just gonna call out and just say, Landon, are you okay?
It was evil on that battlefield. Pure evil.
I would like to cast a spell.
cast your spell.
Go away. Calm emotions on, like, right there.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
I love it. I love it. Look at the effects, the hearts. Yes. Okay. But you guys, do they still they would still have to make the save? Yeah.
They can willingly choose to fail.
Willingly choose to fail.
That is true.
Yep.
They can willingly choose to fail the save.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they're
willingly
beard.
choose to cast?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. I'll let it happen. Okay, so you guys aren't terrified little whelps anymore.
Yay! I'm me again.
My plan worked perfectly.
Okay, can we potentially get rid of the floating hearts now? Is there a way to do that?
No, we like it.
I don't know
Well, at least
how.
the green circle
Yeah.
would be nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are essentially now free to roam. We're gonna jump over to Keo and Sage right quick to see what they wanted to do. Right quick, and then I think Jemani, you and Rictavio are going up to the office in on the second floor, correct?
Yeah, to study the grimoire or whatever he's got in his hands.
Okay. He tells you that to go ahead and meet him up there. The stairs to get up there is in the foyer that you guys came through to get into the parlor. He's gonna go grab himself a little bit of sustenance from the dining hall before he goes up there. And then he tucks the book underneath his arm and walks out of the room. Hold on, I need to get it right on the right tool. Okay, Sage and Keo, what are you guys doing?
Well, seeing that everybody went running out that door, I wanted to go check on them and go get provisions. Because I'm hungry. I woke up, I haven't eaten yet.
Okay.
What about you, Keo?
I was just making sure that you were safe, basically. He didn't want to split up too much. So I wanted to, he's just kind of making sure that everybody stays safe, basically.
Superb.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna go out the door that I seen everybody go out. And I'm gonna go check on Gorak and Landon and try to find out what had them so scared. And then go see if they want to come get some food.
Okay, we're gonna jump over to Jemani right quick. Jemani, are you gonna head on upstairs?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not in any rush, so while I'm heading upstairs, I'm just gonna kind of take in the surrounding of the building and try to ignore the slight itch I have under my scales because of this place.
Okay. Go ahead and move your guy. The door to the foyer is right here.
There we go.
And you can... Why are we drawing circles again?
Fuck. I don't know.
I got it.
I don't know how I fucking did that. I don't know what I did to do that.
You were on the drawing tool. It's fine. I got it. I got rid of it.
There we go.
Yep. You went. Yep, there you go. Okay. Yep, you're upstairs. We're gonna stop moving. We're gonna need to put you on here, which is no big thing. Jemani. There you go. This is where the stairs... Actually, no, the stairs are supposed... Oops, my bad. Oh, well. Kind of fucked that up with Landon, but that's fine. I looked at my map wrong. You're actually supposed to be here. Oh, my word.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that looks right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where Landon was supposed to come down. Oops.
That's okay.
Oh, I see nothing.
You're not
I
supposed
will
Okay.
make my way up.
And there's no lights up here. Like when you get up here and you get to this hallway, you see that this hallway it looks like as if a battle happened in this hallway many years ago. You see like the walls got many gouges in them, burn marks and such like that. You see like the gouge marks are in the form of large arcs dug into each side of the wall, like as if shields, like if a shield wall was in this hallway and it was pushed by something massive down this hallway. The doors are gouged and like almost starting to crack open because of how long it has been in this house. There's no lights up here.
That's fine. As I ascend, into the darkness of the upper floor, like my eyes will start to kind of have this slight green glow because I can see in the dark. I've got dark vision, so then I'm gonna try to just navigate this hallway, I guess, and peek in through this first door because I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go.
Okay, you're peeking into that first door. Perfect. Give me a second to get to that section of notes. You see here that this is a large room. Yep, perfect. It's mostly used kind of you're looking through this one right here, right? Yeah, okay, perfect. You see that it's used as like an extra housing room for when the house was during the years of active use of this house and such like that. You see that there's a footlocker at the end of the bed, and it literally just it functions as an extra barracks of a house. There's not much here in really way of like salvageable supplies or anything like that, but you do see some correspondence files kind of sitting on top of the desk in the corner, and then with that I need an investigation check, please, sir.
Sure thing. Investigation. Ba-bam. 12.
When you walk over to the desk, you notice that there's 3 letters. Not that desk, this desk. Sorry. That's just a table. Anyway. So, you see that there's 3 letters written on this table. And the only symbols on this letter that you can really, like, decipher right away is the letters A, N. What do you do with the letters? Like, at the moment, you can't read them. It seems them to be like almost in like a code, and unless you have Thieves' Cant, there's no reading this at this moment.
No, I don't have Thieves' Cant. I've got Infernal as a language in common, so this means nothing to me. I guess I'll keep in mind the AN symbols.
Okay, perfect.
But then overall, I don't want to steal this paperwork. I've already got enough of my own paperwork to carry around, so I'll just keep it in mind and move along, because clearly this isn't where I'm supposed to be.
As you step outside this door, make me a perception check right quick.
Yeah, sure thing.
Those dice are so hard to read.
I know, I'm going to change it. I was just thinking the same thing.
You hear the sounds of a multitude of skittering of feet coming from this direction. Yes.
Well.
And with that, we're going to switch back to the other group. Or the other floor, I mean. Okay. And what is the rest of you guys doing?
I will stand up and look to Seraphina, and then I'll say, "Thank you. Whatever you did, I was not in my right mind, apparently."
That's okay, Pete. We get scared of things.
What got you guys so scared? What did you see in there?
The vision on the battlefield of that entity of pure evil.
I didn't see that.
You didn't?
No.
No?
When the candles flipped, it happened when the candles flipped over, right?
Yes. When the candles
Yeah, right.
inverted, yes, that's when it happened.
And we seen a battlefield and
Here,
evil.
I'll re-describe it right quick. That's fine. No worries. Right here. The floor erupted with the sounds of boots. Or no, not that one. Not that one. Sorry. The candles inverted. There it is. Every candle in the room burnt downward as they inverted, flames pointing toward the floor rather than the ceiling, orange light pooling on the boards instead of rising to the ceiling, shadows falling and such. And then those that failed their save saw the inverted shadows on the ceiling transform into a battlefield, frozen and frost covered, smoke hanging still, and they weren't in the parlor anymore. To them they weren't. To you guys they didn't go anywhere. But they landed at the center of a battlefield from the dream that you all had, that same battlefield that I described in the dream. And something at the edge of the field was looking at them.
Out.
And then they are going to finish role-playing this out. As I was describing, folks, every candle in the room had inverted, pointing the flames downward. The flames casting shadows on the floor, transformed... the flames casting on the ceiling, transformed into a battlefield, frozen and frost-covered with smoke hanging still. And that is where the two of them that were terrified are claiming that they went. I will open the floor to you guys.
When we had witnessed the entity of evil.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's the part that I was leaving for you guys to role play. Is that part?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. And I just wanted to make sure we had caught that correctly.
Yep.
When the candles inverted, the shadows on the ceiling transported us to this battlefield, and there was that. And we couldn't really make out like any like what it looked like except for a figure.
What did this figure look like?
That's what I was asking.
You couldn't really tell. It looked from the distance that you were at, being that you were the only one that saw it, Landon. It looked very similar to the shape that entity was that you and the group ran into in the Svalich Woods.
It's sort of resembled that shadow creature that we met on our entry into these lands, but this was pure evil.
Oh, okay. That just makes me curious on...
It made my skin crawl and I had to leave.
Yeah, no, we seen you run for the door.
Not characteristic of me, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You guys are okay now, though?
I believe so. Whatever Seraphina did seemed to cure us.
Oh, I'm glad I could help.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, I don't know about you guys. We kind of woke up and had no time for breakfast. I'm starving.
Yes, food.
He had mentioned something about provisions being in the dining hall,
That would make sense.
I think.
Do we know where the dining hall is?
No. I guess.
Well- There's only one way to find out then.
Do we smell
guess.
food?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Everyone or just them?
Everyone that's in this hallway is more than welcome to.
Whoever's looking for food.
Yep, whoever's looking for
Yep,
food.
Food.
Did it go? It's lagging or something. Or it's crashing.
I am
Oh.
not
Oh.
looking for food.
What are you
11.
looking for?
And neither is
Usually
Landon.
blood.
Oh, because you rolled low enough.
I got a
Oh, wait,
15.
guys.
No,
We had
neither is
tiny-
Keo. Keo is not interested in food.
I'm not either. It's okay.
I have a 14 on being hungry. God, why am I the highest?
Where did mine go? I don't even see mine.
Oh, Landon with the guidance.
You got an 11, but you didn't roll your guidance.
Oh, yeah. Guidance. Okay. D4. Do-do-do. 3.
No roll came through. That was interesting.
11. 12, 13, 14.
Those of the wow, words. Those that got a 13 or higher smell food coming from this direction.
Okay.
You're not sure which one of these two doors it might be, but you know it's one of these two doors.
Obviously, it's this one.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Seraphina sighs and just follows Gorak.
As you guys walk in, you see a long table that was meant to seat 12. 8 of the chairs remain. 4 are long gone. To other rooms. The table itself, underneath of the couple of plates of sustenance that is on this table, you notice that they sit upon what looks to be like a spread of tactical maps that have been here for some time, and it looks like it depicts battle formations and tactical plans for the war. I need a investigation check, please.
I'm not sure Seraphina would know what she's looking at.
Investigation.
I've seen these before.
24.
With
9.
guidance. Oh, 20.
Oh shit, I guess I do know what I'm looking at. 21.
So, it appears that only the females of the group are aware of what this is. It looks like. I don't see where's.
And Gorak.
Girl power.
Gorak got a 4.
Okay. Well, you
No, I
got a
got a
17.
21.
I don't see Keo's
Oh.
roll for investigation though.
My map keeps like lagging out, so I'm having to reload.
Okay. Well, in that case, it's fine. Oh, there's the right piece of paper.
What's this?
You guys see the 3 of you that got above a 18 or higher. See that on one of these particular maps that happens to get revealed by moving a plate, that there is a route that runs through the Svalich wood that is absent from the map Valentina gave you just yesterday.
Oh, I have that map from Valentina.
I'm aware who has the map. I'm telling you that as you're staring at this map, you seeing a road on this map that leads south through the Svalich woods from your current location. That road is not on the map that Valentina gave you.
I want to pull out that map and compare the two maps and draw the roads that are missing.
Okay. Keo, I need you to make me a Constitution save, please, sir.
Con save? Alright.
Con save, yes, sir.
And as I'm doing that, I'm going to mention to the rest of the group that the map we were given yesterday does not have what this map has. Like, this road right here is not on the map we were given.
Okay.
Where does, and I'm going to ask, where does this road go?
It looks like it ends at a little drawing of like a village, but it has no name.
Okay.
As you were talking about this, Keo, you see the same person from the séance step in between Seraphina and Sage, and only Keo is seeing this. Slams her fist down on the ground, or on the table there, on top of the maps. And by the way, Keo, all the food is gone. Your friends are gone. And you see that she is arguing with this other figure at the head of the table, and she's pointing at the maps, and you could tell that they're arguing about the decision of what to do in this war, and you see that they're both pretty angry at each other. But you can't make out quite what they say. But when you look a little bit closer, you see that on the map that Sage was looking at, that the female knight here points at a town on the map called Vallaki. And then they both disappear. And you're back at the head of the table with your friends.
Yeah, but just kind of, he like rubs his eyes a little bit. Like, did anybody else see that?
See what?
It was the strangest thing. It was like I've been here before. It's like a vision of the past, maybe? I don't quite understand what happened. But I think
What'd you
this
see?
could be... I saw the lady. She was yelling at someone. Looked like a man. They were yelling about the map, and Vallaki is a... It's just... I don't know how I knew that.
Can you point it out on the map? Did you see?
I'll try to point toward where she slammed her fist at.
So, okay, that's perfect. Hold on one second.
Is that the little town that I'm currently drawing the road to and on my map?
No.
Okay.
Where he points is right here.
Okay. Is this on my map, or is this missing too?
That's on your map. Where
Okay.
the road leads is down here.
And we're currently here, so the road goes down this way.
No, it crosses this same bridge right here, and then about right here on this map that was on the table, the road breaks off and leads straight south.
Okay, then I'm drawing the map, or the road, and the little town here at the end of it. And then I'm gonna circle that spot.
Here, let me just do it. Let me just do something right quick.
I'm gonna circle the town of Valaki on the map.
There you go. Now you got a little white mark where the road is on the map that you guys have. And this up here is Valaki. Okay. Now we'll go back to the other map that we were at.
Oh.
Okay. You guys just gonna get some food now, or? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is there anything else that you wanted to say about your experience, Keo?
No, but there is something that he's gonna try to do.
Okay, what's that?
He's gonna try to like reach over towards Landon because Landon's still looking like ill, right?
Yeah, Landon looks like he could really use some rest, for sure.
I'm just gonna do a medicine check.
Okay, go ahead.
I have proficiency with this now because proficiency is cool.
Yay.
Medicine. Where are you? Where are you? There it is.
Ooh.
Oh, terrible roll.
Oh, it's almost a 20.
Yeah, that's.
It just seems like he is really, like, exhausted. You can't really see anything else from that. Like, yeah, that's really about it. With that low of a medicine check. Sorry, buddy.
No, it's all good. Mostly he was just checking kind of for a pulse. Make sure, he's still breathing.
You guys see Rictavio, without even saying a word, kind of get up with a plate of food and walk out of the dining hall and disappear.
He's not very friendly, is he?
Alrighty.
Let's befriend this man.
What happened with the séance?
We had to end it after you and the big guy kind of got scared.
Yeah.
Did how?
I
How?
wasn't scared, just mildly frightened.
Right.
Gorak, roll me a deception check, please.
Do we have to roll insight against it?
You get advantage.
No, I was gonna choose to fail.
No. I was setting a DC for you guys to, like, I was setting a DC for him to hit. Okay. So, what are you guys doing after that? Like, finish roleplay.
He woke up from whatever state he was in, and he said we should wait till tomorrow to continue. I don't particularly remember him saying any words or anything special to end it, but that's what happened.
He did say fear would make it probably not as good.
Yeah.
Landon will look to Serafina. Are you okay?
DM, am I okay?
Yeah. Why?
I wanted to see if there was like any lingering effects that I hadn't noticed yet or not.
Nope. Nothing.
No.
Nothing. Sorry. was trying to update time. Yeah, like you guys, are you trying to sense this about Landon?
I was trying to sense whether, like, if if she was okay from the séance, if anything.
Oh, if she was okay from the séance. Sorry, I misunderstood that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Sorry.
she was asking you if she was okay.
Just to verify.
Roll me a con save. I forgot about having you do that because I was going to wait for you guys to take a rest, but we can do it now.
Me?
It's fine. Yes, you.
$19.
Yeah, you seem pretty okay. I mean, you're tired, just like Rictavio said you would be. Like you would really kill to go back to bed. And it is gotten somewhat decently late. You guys look out the windows behind you, and the sun is starting to set slowly. It's got a nice, beautiful, orangish, purple, and pink sunset, surprisingly enough, that you guys can see through the fog, because the fog is, temporarily cleared, and you guys can actually see the forest. Everybody that is looking out the window, please give me a perception check.
My dice still work.
Perception, you said?
Yes, please.
17.
Perception.
Don't forget your guidance, people.
Yep.
19.
Plus guidance. Where's my dice? Why is it not coming? Hello? Maybe there's too much going on. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Perception.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Next.
10 plus a d4.
Nah, that's too much work.
Or 14.
How many people got above an 18?
Gorak!
I did.
Got 18 on the dot.
I also got 18 on the dot.
Gorak the all-seeing.
You four see a shadowy figure standing at the edge of the forest line. Where is Jamani's character?
He's in the
Upstairs.
Okay.
yeah.
No, I know. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew where he was.
I just remembered.
I was just thinking about that. I'm gonna play a trick on him, see which one he remembers. Anyway, so yeah, you
He's
guys
fine.
see this dark figure at the edge of the woods. Landon, this is the same figure that you saw when you looked out the second story window of the bedroom that you woke up in. You guys can see the figure a little bit more, and albeit that it's dark and at a good distance, you can see that this figure is got long hair and is wrapped in a long black cloak, hoodless, and he just seems to be standing there at the edge of the forest, staring
There's that figure
right
again.
back at you guys through this window.
I wish we had that catapult right now.
There's that figure again. I seen it earlier when I woke up this morning. Or this afternoon. Whatever. Out the window.
What is it?
Who the heck is it?
Not sure.
You didn't see it, Sage.
I know.
No, then you can't get involved in the role play. What I keep trying to tell you.
Well, we addressed that it was there and that's
Yeah.
the second time I had seen it.
Yeah,
By
that's
the
why I
time
asked.
you say something, she goes to look back and it's gone. just like before, at the second story, as soon as it's spotted, it's gone.
Seems to disappear every time we look at it.
Oh, next time we see it, we don't look at it directly.
That's an interesting concept.
Right?
So you guys all get some food, and it, like I said, is starting to get decently later in the evening. Not like late in the evening, but late enough that the sun starts setting. Where are you guys going? What do you guys want to do?
Well, I wanted to just quickly make sure with whatever knowledge that I have of, like, making sure, doors are properly closed. I wanted to make sure that, since hearing the séance kind of abruptly ended, I wanted to make sure that the door was closed properly.
The door to the séance room?
No, the door to the other world.
You would have to go back into the séance room for that if you wish.
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
before we, I guess, do we know where we are to rest for the night? Or is it the same room that we rested in last night?
You would assume that it's safe to say that it's in the same room that you guys rested in the previous night.
Well, I'll have to follow somebody. Well, no, never mind. I know where it's at.
Yeah, you know where it's at. Okay,
I want
so
to sleep in the big comfy bed.
Seraphina wants to sleep in the big comfy bed. Well, you know from what Landon described that it was on the second story of this house. So are you going in search of the second story of this house?
Yes.
Oh God.
Okay. Sage, what are you doing?
I wanted to just go check out the rest of the house, but I wanted to check out that eagle in the foyer where we came in at.
Okay, perfect. Don't start moving just yet, because we're going to switch. I'm just getting what you guys want to do, and I'm going to switch back over to Jimani. Okay? So you're going to follow Seraphina, because she's going to go to search for stairs for the second story. You guys saw those stairs in the foyer when you guys came in, so you're going to follow her. And Landon's going there. Keo, what did you say you were doing again?
He's just gonna check out these three doors just to kind of peek in, see what's inside them. If he doesn't see anything interesting, that he's just gonna probably close them back up and head not upstairs. Where's the room at? Is it down on this floor or next floor?
What room are you looking for?
The room is slept in.
It's north of the séance room. It's on this floor.
Okay, and he'll just head back toward the room we slept in before.
Okay. Before you guys go to move, we're gonna switch back over to Jimani. Okay, where is Jimani? There he is. So Jimani, you stepped out of this doorway after searching this one room, and you made yourself a perception check, and just up towards the end of the hallway, towards the back of the house, you heard the skittering of a multitude of feet. What do you wish to do, sir? Muted.
No, I know.
Okay. Yay.
I'm gonna keep my eye at the end of the hallway, and unlike this room, I'm still gonna try to navigate the hallway and open doors just to see if I can figure out if I can find this office I'm supposed to look for.
Okay.
I will close each door behind me as I navigate the hallway.
You find another room that was also meant to be kept more so for visiting officers and such. And and this room seems like it's in very much disrepair and unuse. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh. You do see something though. You see. I need to put somebody there. That's what I was trying to do. You see the same spirit, as so to speak, that was down on the second floor, and he's working here. It seems to be like you see that he's kind of just scribbling in a journal and heeding you no mind.
Okay.
Yep. What do you want to do with that? Like he's not even acknowledging you.
That's fine. I'll just, as I close the door, I'm like, "Oh, sorry for the intrusion." Click, and continue making my merry way. I know better than to mess with spirits.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop. Making my way to the third door. I'm still keeping an eye at the end of the hallway for what I heard earlier.
You see as soon as you get close to that door, you see what was there, and they see you. And at this point in time, I'm going to need you to roll me some initiative.
Oh shit!
Oh, well.
Luck with that.
Okay then.
I'll buy your lonesome too. Have fun.
Just run away.
Oh, that's tragic. I was so close to a 15. Oh, okay.
Yowzer.
Yikes.
I know.
First.
Yeah, you and you are surprised a little bit by the first two, and I think it's going to begin encounter. This one is going to dash towards you because I don't think it can quite reach you. It cannot. And then that's going to be its turn. Next one, this one can though, and it's going to come over to you, and it's going to wall in the way. Make a bite attack, I believe. Yes.
Those tokens are so hard to see.
They're supposed to be.
Oh dear.
Does a 18 hit your AC?
Yes.
Okay, I need a Constitution saving throw, please, sir. And you take... Why did it roll
dear
twice?
God.
Why did it roll twice? That was weird.
It rolled for piercing and poison.
Oh, okay. That's right. That's right. Perfect. You make your save, so you're safe. And I will give you a free action, which you could do anything as such as like try and scream for help or anything like that if you wish. Before, well, it is actually your turn, so take your turn.
Cool.
Oh wait, I was not supposed to apply that to that guy. What the hell?
I took 5, right? So I'm down to 15.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm gonna take out my daggers, I guess, because this guy's on top of me, right? Basically.
Yes, like that. Like no, they're it's not at your feet. Like it's climbing up you essentially. Like they're about the size of your fist. Like if you open your hand all the way, that's how big these spiders are.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, no, stab. So I have 2 daggers.
Stabbing
To my
McStab stab.
Stab. Oh,
You just squash it with your big foot.
hold on.
Have a shoe if you
Here we
need
go.
one.
Attack. Normal. Fuck yeah, crit.
Fuck yeah. It is just like dead.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Did it say a 1? Oh, no, it says I crit failed. What the hell? It
What?
said I rolled a 1.
No way.
Yeah.
I said fuck yeah.
It did say
That's what I
fuck yeah.
The oof is the one.
Well, that
Yeah, it
was.
says natural.
It's a nat
fumble.
one.
It does
Yeah.
say a natural one. Like that's fucking confusing. That's that.
Hold on. These dice, I think, are set for Dungeon Master, and I think that means like critical fail for like monsters and stuff like that. Oh no, it says one is best. I misread that. But yeah, it's a nat one. Tragic. Anyway.
Roll me a percentile, please, sir, and call it
This is
call it
gonna
high
be-
or low.
I like high numbers. High numbers are cool.
Okay.
Let me pull up this real quick. 1 percentile die.
You didn't call.
4. I said high,
Okay.
and I rolled a 4, which is just tragic.
You freak out about this spider like coming lunging at you and whatnot. That when you go to swing at it, you swing so hard that you literally dig the tip of your sword into the floor. You tip of your weapon right into the floor.
Cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
not really, but yeah, you know.
Should I use my offhand to try and stab it again?
If you got a bonus action still, sure.
Sick. That's better.
That is much better. That'll hit. And that'll be dead.
Cool.
How do we actually like kill this thing? Blackbeard?
Yeah.
Like your skulls yesterday, like how did you actually like do the big skulls on them?
On your combat counter. Which
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
There it goes. Perfect.
Sick.
Perfect.
As a reaction to killing it, I would like to Devil's Due and heal myself.
Okay.
Um,
Are you doing anything else? Like, do you want to call for help, or you want to just deal with this on your own?
Nah, I think I can handle it.
Okay.
He's got this.
Everybody down below, give me a perception check with disadvantage, please.
I was gonna say my shoe is ringing.
Your shoe's ringing. God damn it.
It's a shoe phone.
All right.
Perception.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Okay. I will heal for
Oh,
1d8
I don't know how to
plus 1.
do that. How do I do that?
You click the disadvantage button.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's tragic.
Hopefully you roll another nat 20. Just roll another d20, honey. Come on. Let's like move this
Cool. I heal
along.
for 4.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So who got above a 18 or higher?
Me.
Nope.
Didn't make above a 10.
So Sage is the only one. Sage, you hear a big ol' thump as if somebody just like slammed something into the floor.
I'm
Throughout
gonna mention that to the. I can't tell who's around me. To whoever's still around me, and then I'm gonna go off in that direction that I heard the noise come from, and find out what the heck's going on.
Go ahead.
My spider is going
I
to
would-
attempt to bite you again,
Sick.
and it looks like it misses.
Yep.
With a 13. Okay. What were you gonna say?
Oh, well, is there one? Oh, there is one like underneath my token. Okay.
Yes. Like it,
Okay, I
it,
got you.
it jumped at you and like tried to latch onto your shoulder and I bite you and like you shook it off really violently and now it's at your feet.
Nice. Okay.
And then this one is gonna just dash up here and then we're gonna start a new round.
Cool.
And yeah, you think that's cool until you get bit again.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Um, 17. Does that hit?
Yes.
Oh, goody. I need my con save, please.
Come on, you got this. Boom! I was so close.
Nice.
For 3 damage total.
Yep. Let me make sure
Okay,
something.
so I'd be at 16.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. No. You don't take the poison damage because you've made your save. So you take 1 point of that off because you took 1 point of poison damage. So take 1 point off. Yep. Okay. And then I believe it is my next spider that is dead. And so we're gonna skip that guy. Jimani, it is your turn.
Cool. So do I have to make a strength saving throw to get my dagger out of the ground?
No, I'll give it to you. I'm not
Okay,
not
cool.
gonna dick you down like that bad. Like that's fucked.
That's okay. I will do okay. A dagger hit again with a 2 to hit, 7 total.
Pretty
think
that
that
miss that misses.
Okay. Offhand. Let's go.
With
Come on, big money. No whammies. 17. 22.
Are you hitting this one?
No, the one that's on top of me. The one
Okay.
that's like underneath my token right now. And then
Okay.
damage.
It's dead.
Okay, cool. Splat.
And you could now move if you wish without accruing attack of opportunity.
I will take a 5-foot step backwards.
Okay.
And just try to gain some distance, but that's about it.
Okay. We're briefly going to switch back to the first floor. You guys see Sage kind of just dart out of this room. Well, not really dart out of this room, but she kind of heads out of this room with Seraphina. Do you say anything to Seraphina as you guys are walking out the room?
Well, I told everybody I heard something.
Okay. Well, you're going the wrong
And
way
I'm
of this.
gonna go.
Oh, there you go. I was gonna say you're going the wrong way of the stairs that you guys know to be in here. Then you got to go back to the front of the house where the foyer was. And Seraphina, are you going with her? Seraphina?
Sorry, I was muted.
That is not the right. I don't
Yeah, I
know
can
how
go
we
here.
got here to begin with because
You need to go through the. You see the foyer right here, the checkered room right down here. Okay. So you guys, Keo, Landon, what are you guys wanting to do?
I'll just say, fuck, and follow.
Hold on, I'm on the way.
Okay,
Gorak
just
thinks
stop,
there's fun
everybody.
afoot.
Stop. Boop. Okay, give me 1 second.
Activate.
I don't know why it looked funny.
I need to do monk's active token thingy on this thing, and I forgot to do that. Bad DM. Who's going to go leading the stairs first?
me.
Suppose.
And then
She didn't give you much of a choice then, did she?
I wanted to heroically come around the corner and throw your shoe at something.
Okay. So you guys all get to the top of the stairs, and as you like come up here to this landing,
Landon.
you see that Jamani's at the end of the hallway, and he seems to be quite engaged with something, and covered in some kind of creature's green guts.
Ew.
Initiative rolls here in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up. Like, I don't know.
Aww.
About here.
I see you. Why can't I see
No,
you?
you're not. I said initiative. Thank you.
Initiative.
Yep, I need an initiative for McKeel and a Sage.
Do we need tokens out?
Whoa, what the hell?
You have a token.
I cannot see anything.
Your token's right there. Like, you might want to refresh. Yeah, your token's right there.
I'm gonna refresh.
Turns out Kaios has arachnophobia.
God.
Nat 1 over
mean-
there.
Is everything supposed to be gray?
Yes,
Okay, there's no light source up here.
there's no light source up here.
Oh
Okay.
no, my weakness. Vision.
Yep. So, we're going to start at the top of a round here with Sage. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move up 30 feet.
Okay.
There. And I can't see. Where the heck are these spiders?
They're very, very hard to see with an intent. You got to look close. There you go.
Okay, there's one. There's another one. And these two are dead.
Yep.
Okay, well then I guess I'll go hit this one.
That's cool.
With my crossbow.
Okay. That'll hit. Seraphina, were you able to see again?
I think I'm on the actual right map now. It's just very gray.
Yes.
Ooh,
Perfect.
11 piercing damage.
I died.
Overkill. Like, that was total overkill. Where is it? Which one is it? I know
This
which one. I know, but I need to find actually.
Oh,
I think it's this one. It is that one. Perfect. Okay. Spider is dead. Gorak, it is your turn.
Oh boy, how far am I from stuff?
You're like in the middle of the stairs still. Like
I can't see.
you a long ways away from stuff.
Oh, I can't even move myself. I'm just
Well, up
blindly
the
running.
stairs. Up the stairs.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Now what can
yeah,
you see?
spiders all the way down here at the other end.
I still don't see anything. It's dark.
It's-
I don't have dark. I don't have dark vision.
Oh no. Somebody needs to give this poor man some light. Aziz, light!
That's what my little fire beetle thing was doing for him, was giving him a light source. Him and Landon both don't have dark vision.
I'm aware.
Giovanni, how far am I from you?
You're
Technically, I can't tell you that.
yeah.
Oh, damn,
You're in the middle of a hallway that's dark. Do you want to keep trying to push down this hallway?
Sure.
You okay? You get to a point where I hope you can at least see something. Like, can you see that you're in a hallway?
I see a grid.
What the fuck?
Jumani's like 10 feet in front of you. You got one open square in front of you. You're past me. I'm right next to you.
Hold on. Like, just share your screen in Discord. I need to see if this is the same problem we ran into with Landon.
Yeah, it's just like, well, he doesn't have dark vision either. So it
I
could be
understand, but there was a special, unique problem that we ran into with Landon because
that. How do I
of
share
these
my
maps.
screen? How does one share their screen?
You go to Discord and you go to the bottom and where it says share your screen.
Ah, okay, I was like looking at my person.
No, like, yeah, I want to see like your desktop Discord. Like, I want to see what you're looking at. Refresh your page for me, please, sir.
Oh, I did that earlier.
Fuck my life. No, I put him on this floor and it took away his vision range. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now refresh the page, bro.
Fresh it again?
Yeah, refresh it
Yeah.
again. I just had to change your vision range because it for whatever reason turned it to 0 from what it was.
0?
Yeah! That's why you couldn't see nothing!
You don't see shit.
Like, what the
Eric
fuck?
is blind.
That's
Stairs
crazy.
have blindness on them.
And so that's... Thank you for sharing your screen with me. I appreciate it. Because was exactly what I needed to know. That it didn't work. What the actual fuck right now? Are you... Oh no, I know what happened. Okay. That's on me. No. What the... Fucking god, dude, this is... Like, what the hell?
They can see the first floor just fine.
Yeah, he could...
And
Hold on. Let's find out. Let's put him back on this first floor because...
Hey, first floor.
hey, you can see.
I want to put him somewhere where he hasn't been before, but... Here. He can go in a hallway. And he can see!
I see that.
What the
He
actual...
just doesn't have dark vision, so if there's no lighting, he can't see anything.
There's no lighting in this hallway that he's in.
I don't know what to tell you. Did you put like a illumination layer on the map for the
Let me-
whole thing?
Let me see. Like, let me look at the settings for this map versus the settings for this map. Aha. Maybe that'll help.
Hall.
I hope.
Maybe.
I hope. Everything else matches. Grid. grid. Everything else matches. Yeah, let's save some changes. And let's go back to the fucking second floor and see if you have vision. Hey! It's
Hey,
back.
we can
Cool.
see.
Cool. Awesome. Sorry, guys.
I can see things.
Okay. End your screen share. You can end it now if you want. I need to end mine anyway. Why am I still sharing my screen? What the fuck?
I'd messaged you earlier about that. I was like, your screen's still on.
I know.
I did the same thing.
Like, I thought I ended that a while ago. I appreciate you guys not looking at it and like cheating. I appreciate you not doing that. Okay, now Gorak, that you can fucking see, man. What do you want to do, bro? Like, you dashed all the way here. Do you have a bonus action?
Something with that spider.
Well, you don't have an attack because you dashed.
Damn.
If you have a bonus action,
I?
that's a different story.
I did run blindly down the hallway.
Yes,
I
you
guess
did.
I'll just be here.
Okay. Sad day for Gorak. Serafina, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna move.
My action was to have vision.
Yeah, your action was to gain vision.
It was quite the impressive action.
And you can see, yes, I'm assuming, Serafina?
Yes, I can see. I can see.
Beautiful. Yay.
And I'm gonna do something to help other people see as well.
Excellent. How nice of you.
Alright, so I have a spell. It is called Continual Flame.
Okay, hold on just a second. In order to end this thing with Discord, it will not let me end my stream, so I have to disconnect from the Discord call, and I'll be right back.
Just talk. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Hey, I heard that.
I said nothing.
Lies. Okay. Serafina, go ahead and finish your turn. Sorry to interrupt there.
All good. I have something called Continual Flame. It's where I can make something light up. It doesn't give off heat, but it does give off light. It does not have a duration, so it is forever.
What are you putting it on?
I am gonna put it on the amulet that I have in my inventory.
Okay.
And then I would like to throw it down the hallway.
Give me a second. Can you ping where you want it? Can you ping where you want to try and have it land?
Tossing a light grenade down
Okay.
the hallway.
Right here, if possible.
Make me a dex check, please.
Oh, I feel like this is going to end very poorly for me.
I'm gonna ping
yeah.
someone in the head.
With a fireball. Awesome. Love that.
No,
for
it's-
myself.
It's just light.
Yeah, it gives off no heat, does no damage. And you guys
Okay.
did send me several messages. Thank you.
And then a D4.
What's the radius of the light?
The radius it's 20 feet with bright light and then 20 more feet with dim light.
So 20 feet, so 40 feet dim light, 20 feet bright?
It should just be 20 bright light. I am checking again to make sure.
And what color light? Like, for flavor, I'll let you pick whatever color you want, girl.
Make it pink.
Yay!
Yes!
Love it. Yes.
So yeah, 20 foot radius and dim light after that for an additional 20 feet.
Do the thing where you make hearts everywhere.
I wish I could. But I'm going to do this instead. Oh
What if
no.
She casts a spell but doesn't like.
Oh hey!
waste-
We got a new follower today. Nice. Yeah, we'll just use torchlight. Heck with it. There we go.
That follow would be my cousin, so.
Oh, nice, nice. Well, thank you for the
Hello,
follow.
cousin.
Okay, so everybody can see this. Can you see it in the proper colors? Oh, it's nonsense. I forgot. I messed that up. Dur.
Pink and white and lavender and fuchsia.
Bam. And so is it 20 dim and 20 bright, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, perfecto. Okay, let's update ambient light. There we go.
Whoa.
Yay!
There we go. Okay. So
That's
let's
all I
get
got.
back to. Okay. And next on it. Whoa, Discord like wigged out on me. That was weird. Let's minimize that a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Jamani, it is your turn, sir. You are lit up like a pink Christmas tree.
Awesome.
You
I'm
see
gonna-
one more spider a mere 15 feet from you.
Perfect. I'm gonna like kind of take my dagger out of the corpse of the fucking spider I just killed, and then I'm just gonna look to the last one, just Eldritch blast it.
Okay, roll me an attack, please.
Awesome. I'm doing it in the wrong place. Give me a second.
Yep, please use the action HUD as much as possible.
Yes, working on it is taking me a minute to get used to new things.
Oh no, that's
Okay.
fine. I understood that this session was
12.
gonna be a little bit of a learning curve for everybody. That's fine. 12 will hit.
For 12 damage.
For 12 damage. That is one dead spider.
Splat.
And that will end the encounter.
Way longer than it should have.
So yes, you finish killing off the last of the spider and what have you. What do you guys want to do from here? Starting with Landon and Keo. You guys down there at the bottom of the stairs still, you guys hear that Jamani was triumphant in getting the last kill on the final spider, and that the threat has been neutralized. What do the two of you wish to do?
Well, okay.
Go ahead, Keo. What were you gonna say?
Well, okay, so I'm gonna go back and check on these doors that I was gonna look at.
Okay. We'll jump back to you here in a bit. So you're gonna toddle off to do that. So I'm gonna delete your character off this map, and we'll put you back on the next one. What does everybody else want to do? Do you guys want to go back downstairs, explore some more up here? What do you guys want to do?
I want to check out this door that I passed.
Okay. Go ahead.
You
That
found
is
vision.
on the second floor. That is that room. Okay. Yep. Let me get to my. You open the door, and like I explained to Jamani, you still see the same figure that you guys saw down in the room, the training room that you guys were in, writing upon the memorial wall. You still see him sitting there, scribbling away. He does not acknowledge you that this time when you come in here. He doesn't seem to lift a pen. Wow. He doesn't seem to lift his writing utensil. But when you go to look at him just a little bit closer, you see that he's not writing on anything. There's no paper in front of him. There's no journal in front of him. There's nothing in front of him. It's as if he's writing in midair.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna leave him be and turn back around, close the door, and check out the other doors in this hallway.
Okay, Serafina, what do you want to do?
I would like to go pick up my amulet.
Okay, you go and pick up your amulet. That means I'm going to delete the light. casting everybody back into darkness.
Well,
Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. So you are up there now. You picked up your amulet. Landon, what are you doing? You're not being heard, sir.
I'll go up to Sage and I'll say, "What are you doing?"
Exploring.
This is not the place. I think we should be going exploring.
I just wanted to make sure there wasn't, something other than ghosts here that won't, pop out and try to kill us in our sleep. Being that since we got here, it's been nothing
Right.
good.
I think we should leave the spirits rest.
Yes. There is one actually in here. I just left him alone, closed the door.
Did you see?
The same. He looked like the same guy from downstairs, but he's just writing. But there's no
the
paper he's writing on. He's just
Rictavio guy?
no. Ghost guy.
I don't think we saw a ghost figure downstairs, did we?
You guys actually did see a few ghosts downstairs. Oh, some of you saw ghosts.
So I know I saw writing on the wall, guy.
I did not.
Yeah, this one was downstairs, but now he's up here sitting at a desk just writing away.
Let's leave him to his business.
Yes.
Okay. Jamani, what are you doing, sir?
Jamani takes a rag, the rag that he used to buff his ring, and just wipes the spider guts off of his dagger.
Okay.
Before putting them away. And then excusing himself to continue doing what he was doing and trying to find the office where he's supposed to have this meeting. What the others do is of no regard to him, but he does thank Serafina and everyone for their attempt at trying to save him.
Okay. And how are you proceeding with your search of this office?
I would like to emphasize that attempt is an emphasized word.
Okay.
Serafina
I
follows.
clearly had it all under control.
Did he say that he was looking for the office out loud?
Nope.
Okay.
But I do just kind of peek in through this door and try to take a gander. Just a quick peek.
Okay. In here, you see that this is a large, like, rec area, essentially. A sitting room of sorts, a place of communion for the Sisters of Mourning. You see there's 2 chairs at a hearth. The hearth is cold. You see a bookshelf holding some personal, like, reading material, it looks like. It doesn't look like anything really of note. It looks more like I said, reading that would be of the more relaxing variety. Give me a perception check when you open a store, please.
That's 20. It says oof, but that's a 20.
I see
don't
it.
know why I'm still using that dice. I thought I changed it.
Well, with the nat 20, you see a book that catches your attention on this shelf over here that says Barovian Weather Patterns.
Fuck.
What do you want to do?
Weather patterns are interesting. I don't know why I could see why someone would want to specialize in such a subject, but subject doesn't particularly interest me in any way.
Okay. You also stick your head in here and you see another door back here, but you know that this area you're in does not look like an office.
Nope. So I will leave.
Okay.
We don't want the weather book?
Gorak, what are you doing?
Gorak's got no clue. I'm along for the ride. I don't know what we're looking for.
So you're just gonna stick around to just protect
I'm gonna
people?
go up here, I guess, with the people that look like they know where they're going. I'm following the crowd.
Okay.
I'm just following Jimani.
Perfect. Sage, Landon, also just following Jimani?
Yeah. I say to the group too, I think we should keep an eye out for empty bedrooms and beds unless y'all want to sleep another night on that rock hard floor.
Well, yeah, I was calling the big comfy bed earlier.
Teleported downstairs again.
I'm switching to Kyo.
Okay.
Yep,
I'm in a corner.
you're gone.
Oh no, I'm gone.
So you guys can go ahead and finish your roleplay if you want. About finding comfy beds. I didn't mean to interrupt that with just switching.
I didn't realize everyone was starting to follow me.
You just fought spiders.
Yeah, and they were just spiders.
Well, we can't let you go by yourself now that there's something up here that might attack you. What if there's bigger spiders?
Well, I know where you guys will be. No, I appreciate the effort.
hamsters.
And he kind of takes Seraphina by the shoulders and says, "Now look, you look exhausted. You had a very hard séance. You really should think about some rest." As I'm kind of trying to convince her to go somewhere else.
Trying to get rid of her.
But
Okay.
everything I am saying is technically true. You do look physically worn from the séance.
This is true. Alrighty. Before you guys move any further, we're gonna put a pause to that so we can switch over to Mr. Kyo and see what he happens to find, if he can get himself into a little bit of trouble on his own. Kyo.
No.
You are at the threshold of the door to the parlor where the seances are being performed. Well, actually, we'll just move you over to where you wanted to be since there was plenty of time for that to happen. Boom. Okay. You are in front of these three doors. Which one do you want to investigate first?
This one.
That one, you're going to open up that one. Okay. Let me get my notes. That one, okay, perfect. Here, you see that this room it's very small. It's fitted for comfort. These chairs aren't actually here. Instead, it's actually two cots and a medicine cabinet and a locked chest. The cots seem to still have their bedding. One of them happens to have a rotten skeleton in it, and it looks pretty gross. The sheets are browned and grayed and since desiccated and starting to deteriorate after being here for 30 years. And what do you want to do with that?
Well, that's kind of creepy. Just dead bodies. Okay. Good to know. He just closes the door back, and then we go over here, closes the door, and open it.
It's another door to the same room.
Okay. Good to know.
when you go to open this door, give me a perception check.
Sorry.
Yep, perception. Well, okay then.
Yeah. Everything seems as exactly as it's been the last 2 doors you've opened.
He'll just kind of close it back and be like, well, nothing down here. Maybe a place to sleep.
You see a door to the east side of this room, towards the back of the house, as well, if you want to go investigate that particular door.
No, he doesn't want to go too far by himself.
Are you going to try and rejoin the others?
Yeah, he's going to head back upstairs.
Okay, I'm just going to delete your character and put you upstairs. I'm going to put you right at the top of the stairs right here. Boop. Okay. And then we're going to reconvene back to the rest of the group. Landon and Sage, give me a perception check, please. Hold on a second before you start moving, Keo.
Okay.
Perception. Hold on, where's my perception? Normal. Eight.
Roll a d4 for the guidance, please.
Oh yes, D4. 9. Got a damn 1.
Okay. Landon, you hear the sounds of footsteps coming up the stairs.
I
Go ahead.
turn back towards the stairs.
You see Keo come towards the top of the stairs, having decided to rejoin you guys.
Okay.
Okay. What are you guys doing? We'll start with the 2 of you.
Where have you been?
I just went downstairs and to look. I saw some doors down there. Just figured I'd look around, see if there was maybe somewhere else to sleep other than a floor. I did find a cot. Unfortunately, they looked old. They looked manageably able to sleep in, except for one had a skeleton. Very dead. Very dead person.
Well, this door over here is a bedroom, and it does have a bed in it. So that's one option. I was about to check this door right here to see if this might be a bedroom, because I'm with you on that one. I really don't want to sleep on that floor again. That was kind of very uncomfortable. Can I open this door?
Yep, go ahead. I was waiting for you to open the door.
Oh, look, a bed.
A bedroom. Hey.
Yep, as I described, this is a large room, and it was used for, just like the other one that the ghost was in. It was for visiting members, or the use of people that are Sisters of Mourning that were staying here for extended stays, essentially.
I think I might stay in this room tonight.
Is that your way of saying that you're just gonna call it a night?
No.
Oh, okay.
When we go to sleep, this is the room I'm gonna sleep in.
I was just clarifying. Okay. So you're dibsing that room is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. That's
And then there's this other room across the hall that whoever else can dibs.
Okay.
If you don't mind sleeping with a ghost, that is.
Is it?
And then I guess I'm just gonna head further down the hallway toward the rest of the group.
Okay. Landon,
Where are y'all headed?
ask your question again,
Fine.
Landon.
Where are y'all headed?
I'm just following him.
Looks at Jimani.
Look, Rictavio had asked to talk to me privately, and I'm trying to figure out where exactly he was supposed to meet me. Now, private being the key word here. Now, I do appreciate you guys coming to my aid, but I don't need your help anymore.
Now, why don't you guys come help me, Landon, and Keo find rooms for all of us tonight?
Well, then let's look in here.
Seraphina's still gonna follow Jimani.
Okay.
Persuasion check. No, you know what? I got an idea.
Oh god.
Can I charm person?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can actually if this spell does what I want it to do. I mean, all it does is make it friendly to me. That doesn't change anything. Oh, here we go. Suggestion. I have suggestion.
I suggest you feck off.
So okay. As Seraphina and I start talking, my eyes will start to glow pink as I start to channel suggestion. And I recommend with suggestion that she let me cast the spell first.
Oh my god, bro.
Suggestion.
Okay.
I'm trying so hard to get this meeting to happen. Okay, give me a minute. So
Another spell, really?
So yeah, I will cast suggestion. It is a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. But what I'm going to say is that she should seriously consider looking for a place to rest. And if anything, if she's really that concerned about me, she can save me a spot.
What the fuck?
That was Landon that made that
that's a
check.
nat 1 on Landon's perception check. Oof.
Like, why did you
I
go
see
first?
nothing.
Yep. Okay, Seraphina, I guess go ahead and make me the save. Gorak, stop moving.
I'm not doing nothing.
I saw you
Okay,
move.
so
I didn't do anything.
Jimani suggested that I help look for him a room to sleep in, right?
No, that you go
Well,
find
no,
yourself a room
specifically
to go
that you
sleep
find
in.
yourself a room to sleep in, and if you're so inclined to save me a spot.
Aw.
That was the suggestion.
Okay.
Do with that what you will. But that is the
She-
suggestion with a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
She's gonna look at. I'm still gonna roll, but she's gonna look at Jimani and say, "Well, they've already looked in that room, and you're going this way, so I might as well follow you anyway."
Consistent little bugger she is.
Roll your Wisdom save.
God damn it, Foundry, refresh, you turd.
DM, can I have advantage for that?
Okay, answer me why you want advantage. Like
That's a great question. I'm wondering too.
Because I had a good answer that even if I do fail, I still have to go this way.
That's fine.
I mean, I'm going that way too to find more rooms.
There's a door over here.
Well, okay, so Foundry just kind of crashed. I like not the stream view Foundry just crashed. Okay.
That actually was an accident.
No, I know.
I was trying to see if it was a toggle.
What was the other one? A 9? Do you
Yeah.
threw?
Yeah.
So it'd be 9 plus 5 is 14,
It was
and
a
it would depend on
6.
her
It was a
guidance roll.
6. She rolled a 6 and a 14. So it'd be a total of a 11.
Yeah, I legit cannot reload into
12.
Cool.
Saving throws aren't affected by guidance, by the way.
Okay, after they answer the question of if I get advantage, then I'll ask my next question.
Okay. Do me a favor.
Hmm.
Because no, I mean, it is fair. It is a really good role play, so yeah, I'll allow it.
Yay.
It is
So,
really
20.
good role play.
You do succeed, I suppose, with the
Great use of
14
second
that you
level
rolled
spell.
earlier.
Jamani,
Yeah.
roll me a deception check.
A deception check?
Yes.
I keep trying to go back to my character sheet because I'm so used to doing... Okay, deception.
It'll work both ways.
Yeah, it'll work.
15.
Do you want to do anything about this, Serafina?
Oh, he was rolling it against me.
Well-
Would it be insight?
He was essentially, yes, like, because you essentially knew something was up, so roll me an insight.
Even if she doesn't know what's up, I'm still gonna follow him.
I know.
Right, fine.
Damn.
21.
Again.
Jesus Christ.
You notice
Okay.
you notice that he is somewhat trying to avoid you. Like he's not being he's trying to do it politely, but he is trying to get separated from you, and he's being kind of somewhat forceful about it. But being that my foundry on the other side has crashed for the stream, we are going to take a small break so I can fix this issue. I apologize for the technical problems we've been having. Give us like 5 minutes, and I'm certain that I'll have it fixed.
Chill in his chair.
At the break when we had to fix the foundry that crashed, sorry about that, everybody. Gorak had decided to step into this room that he is in. Gorak, give me a perception check, please, sir.
Using the new thingamajig.
Look at that. Beautiful dice. I love it.
4 and 4.
What the... Hey, quit doing things. They're... Whoa.
What?
My foundry is just like... On... The stream is just like... Having a conniption fit. What was your perception check, sir?
20.
Ah.
Oh, 20 without guidance. I didn't roll for guidance, but I got a 20.
This is fucking epic.
$21 if you add the guidance.
On this same shelf over here, you see that same book that I was talking about. Barovian weather patterns.
Fuck
We
it, let's
are-
learn weather.
We are still on the second story. Yep. There's... So you pick the book up. Do you open it up?
Sure, let's learn to control the weather.
It's not really controlling the weather per se. That's epic.
It's his fault he can't read.
I have 11 intelligence. I can read. I get the gust of wind cantrip.
Give me a second.
Kind of like a tornado.
Please just work. I would appreciate it. You craptastic piece of junk. Please just do the fucking thing. That would be so swell. Yay, come on. Whoa!
You can do it.
What the
What's
fucking...
wrong?
Oh my god, dude. It's literally like freaking out.
It's the
I
lighting.
see that.
Like I can't even do anything. That cool. Let me check something. This is, you know. Hmm. Okay. Let's check stats on... Where's the docs? There it is. Okay. No fucking clue. Let's try it here. I'm just gonna do this. This is fucking fun. There we go. That's set. That's happy. Are you going to let me play my mother-fucking game? Just please. Alakazam, abracadabra, do what I fucking tell you. Okay. Where is... Gorak is not on this thing right here. That is
there by the
fucking
book.
huge.
Oh, the health bar thing?
Yeah. The fucking
Yeah.
health bar thing is like astronomically huge there. Okay, I don't like that over there actually. It was fine over here. Let's get Gorak re-added to the thing.
This book's about to hurt me, isn't it?
No.
Oh, it's a minute.
Are you fucking kidding me? It just... Cool. So, this is where I'm at with it, guys. I am going to restart my computer. So, we're going to temporarily end the stream. And we'll be back as soon as my computer wants to restart.
Yay, technology!
We're back! Yay, we are fucking back.
Yay.
Like almost like it was if we never even left.
Yeah.
Okay,
Still says spot.
I understand.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. It is on pause. Now, Gorak, you walked
Uh-huh.
up and you picked up this book.
Yeah.
And you decided to open it and read it, is that correct? Before the...
Yeah.
Okay. You see that it's just a book of like random poetry, mixed with journal entries about Barovian weather patterns correlating to the seasons. And you see that like the patterns here like pretty much match the weather patterns of what you're used to back home. Nothing out of the usual. But then you start flipping through it, and you get to the last entry. And in common, you read, 3rd week of no sun. The flower is still alive. I do not know what that means, but I choose to believe it means something hopeful.
I love it. So I'm a druid now.
And then when you read this passage, sir, you see this female kind of just materialize behind you.
Yes.
And she's just sitting here, and she's quiet. And you kind of just see her. It's as if she's like staring into the fireplace there, that's not lit. And you see that she seems kind of almost distraught, so to speak. And you hear her mumbling under her breath, but just loud enough for you to hear. Did I make the right choice? Staying at my post. Did I make the right choice? And she's just... This one doesn't seem to disappear, though, just yet. It seems to kind of just sit there, staring into that empty fireplace.
Look out the fireplace.
The fireplace is just a mundane fireplace that is completely empty. Nothing special about it. No.
Okay. Let me go through it and was green. And I was like,
Why can't I see you?
I'm in the fireplace. I'm invisible.
No, like,
Wait, am I invisible?
is it like super dark for you too?
I mean, it's like dim. It's way better than what I've been seeing.
It's because you have no dark vision.
Yeah.
And there's no light, and it is
My
nighttime.
ghost friend.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock at night, so it's decently dark. It's late evening.
I'm gonna tell her she did make the right decision, and I'm gonna go this way.
Before you
Oh,
go
no.
to, as you go to walk by her, she grabs you by the wrist.
Oh, that's weird.
And she goes to look up at you. Are you certain? This time, she does disappear, but as you look down at your arm, her fingerprints, palm, and thumbprint have left a bruise on your upper wrist.
Well,
Okay, you're gonna go to that door. Perfect. Hold on.
yeah.
Um,
Hey, I found the office.
We'll get to you in a second. Why can't I see anybody else here? There we go. That was weird. Okay. Keo, you're clear back there at the back of the stairs. Haven't really gotten in on any of the searching and the action. Like, what do you want to do?
He's just kind of looking around for now. Like at the he's still a little unsure where to go.
Okay. You're just gonna stay there?
I'll follow along with the group and stick near them, but
Okay.
yeah.
So go ahead and move your token. You're not interested in really searching any of the rooms just yet.
He's still a little shooken up from what he saw earlier. The skeleton in the bed kind of threw him off, so he's like, he doesn't want to open any more doors by himself.
Okay, that makes sense. Move his, there you go. Landon, sir, what do you want to do? I think you might be muted.
I'll be following along with them, I guess.
So you guys are still trying to follow along with Germani, even though he said that he's trying to go have a private meeting?
100%.
We are so
We're not
Yeah.
following. Well, we are following him, but we're not following him. We're just going the same direction.
I think we want to make sure he finds where he's trying to get to safely.
I kind of accept defeat at this point, trying to escape these people. So
and I'm
gonna
curious.
present. Go ahead, Landon.
I'm just if we find him, then that's where Rictavio is as well, and then we can ask him if he wants us to rest in the place we rested at the night before, or if there are better accommodations we can use for the night.
So you want to try and touch base with Rictavio on that? Okay.
Yeah, so make sure Jamani gets to where, Rictavio safely, and then see about somewhere to sleep for the night.
Okay. Perfect. So at that point, then I'm going to let Jamani continue leading this, so we can get that to conclusion. Jamani.
Awesome. Again, as I accept defeat, I present my arm to Seraphine as a gentleman, and said, "Then let us be on our merry way." And if she takes it, I will lead her down the hallway because, frankly, that's where I'm going anyway.
Yep, she will absolutely take it.
Yuck. I'll open this door.
Okay. Perfect. You see Gorak in there. Sorry, I couldn't help making a smartass joke there, but
It's just me.
Yep, you just see Gorak.
This is
Nothing else.
This is clearly meant to be my room.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yep. You know what's coming. So anyway,
She spawned when you came in, so she's here for you.
wait, did I put that one in the right spot? I think so. Okay. Yes. Perfect. This is the... I chose the wrong token for her. Perfect. This here is looks like to be like the grandest bedroom of any in the house. It would be safe to assume that this room belongs to probably whoever this house belonged to, or whoever was in charge of this particular manor. What do you guys like? As you guys go to investigate, like, what do you guys? There's nothing really that stands out to you about this room at the moment. It looks to be, like I said, just a giant bed, a sitting space by a fireplace, and a bookshelf.
Seraphina just asks, "Is this what you're looking for?"
Maybe later. As I look to Gorak and I look at him and I'm like, dibs. Mine. And then I proceed to go down the hallway, seeing as this is clearly not the office.
Just gonna shout after him. There's room for 2. We can share if needed.
Give me.
Oh,
I need everybody that went into the room to give me an intelligence save, please.
Oh God.
I guess I'm technically inside the room as well.
Where is my intelligence save? There it is.
Ha! 10. No. I'm kidding.
8? No, 10.
Yeah, it checks out.
Does guidance work on saving throws? I didn't think it did. Oh, that only worked on skill checks.
I thought it was skill checks, yeah. Anyway, regardless, you guys all fail. You guys are all
Yay.
3 drawn to this shelf. So move you guys' self over there.
Oh, sweet. A shelf.
Neat.
And when you guys get there, you all 3 see the same book. And it's the binding, it says Sisters of Mourning. And when you guys go to grab this book, what was your guys' saves, by the way?
Oh 7.
Shit. Okay.
I had the highest with 10. We all failed miserably.
We all die.
No, y'all don't fail miserably. When you guys go to open this book to look at it together, you see that it's very similar to the memorial downstairs in the room that you guys spent your first night here. You guys see that it is a ledger of everybody that fought and died in the war against Strahd. As you guys are perusing through it, you guys see Landon Thorne's name come up across one of the pages again. But Seraphina and Gorak, you both see your names written on the pages as well.
Oh no, we're dead.
Seraphina, you fall down. You fall down too, Gorak. And Seraphina, you have a vision that you're trapped in the 9 hells, being commanded by the demons of the 9 hells to do untold atrocities to humankind.
Yeah.
Gorak, you have a dream where you are puny, scrawny, and couldn't save anybody if you wanted to. Jamani,
Did we hear them fall and hit the floor?
let you give me a perception check here in a minute. Jamani, you don't have these visions, but you do see your name and Landon's name scrawled in the ledger of this book.
Oh, wonderful. Well, seeing as I was actively holding like my arms in an arm, like arm in arm with Seraphina as she dropped, do I have to make a strength saving throw?
No, her arms just tucks out. One thing I didn't get to mention before you asked your question is you see Landon's name and your name, but you do not see Gorak's and Seraphina's name. Same goes for Gorak and Seraphina name. You see your own and Landon's, but not the others.
Common denominator. I'm kidding. Well, that's interesting. Okay. So after processing the fact that these names are in here, I now have 2 unconscious people at my feet.
You do.
Dope. I will try to
And it is late.
pick up Serafina. Perfect. I'll try my best to pick up Serafina and put her on the bed and yell for Landon and the others to help get Gorak. Because I can't lift his big ass. That's for certain.
I rolled a 23 for my
I saw.
perception on hearing them fall and hitting
well,
the floor.
You don't need to roll perception checks for that anymore, because you do end up hearing Jimani hollering for you guys for help.
Okay.
So you do know something's up in that room just east of your current location.
It's not this door right here that's currently open?
No,
It's both.
it's the like
Oh.
you can that's the long way to go to get to that room, but the one that Kio's standing in front of, that's the one that Jimani and Serafina went through.
Okay.
Yep.
Get out of the way of the door.
And then, yeah, I will carry Serafina to the bed and eventually try and help get Gorak off the ground. I might just leave him there. I'm not sure yet.
Friend.
I
Does
go
my
up
weight matter
to try
for
to
this?
help lift Gorak up off the floor and say, what the heck happened? Why are they passed out?
Everybody that's going to help Gorak up off the floor, give me strength checks, and then you guys go ahead and do the role plays.
We'll take a nap.
That's stealth. Strength?
Oh, God.
The hell happened?
I'm not very good at these.
Well, technically speaking, if we're looking at weight, Serafina has 106 pounds of gear on her alone.
Strength?
Oh, no, that's Sage I'm looking at. Never mind, wrong character.
Why is it not? There it goes. Okay. Normal.
45. Oh, no, I can pick up Serafina.
Oh, 14. Hey.
Her weight's only 137, so.
With all your combined strengths, you guys are able to pick up Gorak. Where are you moving him to?
The bed, probably.
Okay, so
Get him off the floor.
You're gonna put him in the same bed as Serafina?
He'll smush
Yeah.
me.
Okay. What else you guys doing?
The hell happened?
I don't know. There was this book on the shelf that
You touched it.
no, I did not, thank you. Gorak did. And then we all read it, and then those two dropped like flies.
Where's this book?
It's probably still over there on the shelf or on the floor at this point. I'm not quite sure.
Here,
Somewhere over there.
Arcana or medicine check?
You could either take your preference.
I want to go check out this book.
The book. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see if I can't, see if there's something wrong with it, or...
Okay. So you go over there and you pick it up, you touch it?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna open it.
Give me an intelligence save. Whose intelligence save was that? Oh, medicine
Io?
check. Medicine.
That
Keo.
wasn't me.
That was a medicine check. Okay.
Okay.
17.
Jesus.
Yeah,
You got a smart cookie.
you picked his book up and it's like it's just a fucking ledger. Like what's the problem? You don't see anything amiss. You don't see anything. It's just a book to you.
with a bunch of names in it. If you do open it.
Okay.
And with your guys' medicine checks, what exactly are you trying to use those for?
We're trying to figure out what's wrong with them. Is there anything we can do to help them?
Okay, what about you, Kyo? Is that kind of the same thing?
Mostly just checking their vital signs, making sure they're still breathing actively.
They are still breathing. They are still quite alive. And from what you guys can tell with your medicine checks is something about what they did in this room knocked him out. You guys do see that there is a bruised, blackened handprint that's very small in size on Gorak's forearm, on his right forearm. No, it'd have been his left because he was walking out of the room that way. Yeah, so on his left forearm.
Something has marked him. I will check Seraphina's arms and stuff.
I hold up the book. This is the book that he touched.
Then I wouldn't be touching it.
It looks to be just like a journal. There's nothing abnormal about it. You flip through it, it's just lists of names. There's nothing.
Names.
I mean, not unless you can detect something from it, but from what I can
I'm
tell,
not touching that book.
It's just a book.
Apparently not just a book.
I don't know. This place is weird. And I'm gonna set it down on the little. Is this like a little? Wait, are we standing on it? We are.
Standing on what?
This at the foot of the bed. Is that like a?
Sure.
It's like a little bench thing at the end of the bed. It's not a foot locker or anything like that. It's just like a little footstool thingy at the end of the bed.
Okay, I'm just gonna set the book down on that.
Okay.
You know, Landon, your name is in that book.
What?
That book. The one that seems to have affected everyone here, more or less.
Why is my name?
Has your name in it. I don't know.
What's it say?
Nothing. Just your name.
Your
And my name,
was
ironically.
also downstairs too.
An empty book, just with names.
Sage, say what you
Yeah.
said again.
Your name was also down in that room we woke up in too. On a wall.
I did not see my name written anywhere on the wall.
Then I vote that Kaio stays here with these two as they sleep. Sage, you show him the wall, and I will go find Rictavio.
Oh, slick.
Okay.
Divide and conquer. At this point, that's all we can do.
I will try something. Kyo will like rub his hands together and take his palm and press it where that spot is on Gorak's arm. And I'm gonna use my hand of healing.
I can tell you before you do anything else that when you go to touch him there, it feels very hot to your touch, so much so that it stings your hand, and it does not get healed, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay.
So are you guys dividing and conquering? Because I did not hear a vote from Landon. I did not hear a vote on Giovanni's plan from Keo. Serafina and Gorak do not have necessarily a say because they are unconscious. So it's
Yeah,
up-
we're taking a nap.
I'd prefer to stay with them.
okay.
I think at this point we should find Rictavio and try to find out what the heck's going on. In the meantime, while Giovanni's going to do that, I want to take a look around the room, see if there's something that might help give us answers to what's going on, maybe.
So you're going to stay in this room while Giovanni and Landon go find Rictavio.
Landon
I'm
said
not-
he wanted to stay here with them too, so it'd be just
Yeah.
me,
Oh,
which is fine by me.
okay.
Yeah,
So-
no, he's been trying to get away from us the whole time, so.
Yes, an opportunity to leave.
Let's find Rictavio then. Okay.
Lindebog, I'll check this door first before I leave.
That door there.
Yeah.
Okay. Second floor.
That do be a bathroom.
Yeah. But hold on here.
Okay.
You walk in and you do see it be a bathroom. And this bathroom is pretty grotesque. The floor is kind of covered in blood. The tub there, right here, is full of bloody water. And you see there's still a rotting, decayed corpse, just kind of lingering in this tub here. But you see that the corpse, its hand that's hanging outside of the tub, is resting upon a sealed chest.
I will make a mental note of that and cast as a cantrip prestidigitation to kind of relieve the odor in the room as kind of like a perfume spray mist thing,
Uh-huh.
and and then close the door.
Okay.
That is a no for me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna come check out this door real quick and close this door behind me.
You come out into a hallway.
Oh, wonderful. And this is the hallway I just came from earlier.
Yes. It's just the
Okay.
other side of it.
Well, then continue making my way through the places.
That's a stairwell leading back down to the first floor.
Wonderful. That's not going to do me any good. Which leaves me with this one last room at the end of the hall here, which is another bedroom.
It is another bedroom. And I don't know if you heard the description of that bedroom before. What room are you in? You're in one of the 14th, right? But this here is one of the captain's quarters, essentially. You see that the bed is fairly well made, except for where Landon had slept in this bed. But you don't know that that's why the bed is a little bit messy, because you don't know what room he necessarily slept in. But you see also weapon racks that are still full of like weapons that are starting to like rust and kind of stuff like that, and covered with cobwebs. An armor stand that kind of sits over here a little ways. Or no, it's over here. Sorry, I put it over here. My bad. Armor stand that's over here. And that's realistically all that you see.
Wonderful. I
Give me...
have no interest in this room at the moment. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was looking at the wrong section. Sorry, go ahead. That was a different bedroom.
Well, if it's just a bedroom, then I have no interest with this room. At least not yet.
No interest? Okay.
No interest. And then now to the room at the end of the hall, which would appear to be the office.
You step into the office, and lo and behold, you find Rictavio sitting there. Do you want me to reread the description of the office that I read to Landon?
No, I got the gist of it. I will
Okay.
close the door behind me, and okay. For the purposes of whatever, I don't actually no, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm out of spell slots. Okay. I will greet him with a smile as I take a seat at the
Okay.
chair at the desk.
Ah, I see you finally found your way to the office. I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
A couple of unconscious allies who are currently being tended to in one of the larger rooms, but nothing too taboo.
I probably should have warned them to be careful where they travel. My apologies. Do me one solid favor. Stay away from the third floor, and for absolute certainty, stay away from the basement until we have appeased the spirits of this house.
Oh, I know well not to upset the spirits.
Now, you said you wanted to study this book, or is there some other matter that you wish to address while we're speaking privately?
Oh no, I'm purely interested in this book, quite frankly. It's an interesting piece to have. How did you come across this book again?
In my travels, I found the lost city of a mole, and there was a arcane library that was desiccated, and I, lack of better terms, I kind of stole the book from the rubble. I was searching. As it were, I am a purveyor of such curiosities. I have long studied matters of the occult. One that knows the darkness is one that can best defeat the darkness. And he kind of looks at you almost knowingly.
Okay, that's fine. I look at him and I'll say that I'd like to think that if the book has been in rubble for this long, you're just simply rehoming it. Stealing is such a harsh word.
I call it what it is. It's, some people would say that it's almost the same as robbing a crypt. Because I did essentially disturb a ghost town that was decimated during the war.
Well, we reap what we sow. Now about this book.
He pulls
Mind
out
if I take a look?
He pulls out the book and he sets it down. And he kind of opens it up. Is there anything particularly interesting that you wish to find in this book, or hoping to find in this book, I should ask?
Not particularly. I just thought it was an interesting piece to have in your collection, given that you claim to be a holy man. Of some sort, anyway.
I never claimed to be holy. When did I speak such blasphemous words?
You'd certainly choose a holy place to stay.
This place was once holy. Once it was able to keep the creatures of the dark out. But
very well might one day.
But when Alara fell, the darkness was able to seep through. Now, and he goes to open a book. through some more pages to show you some different pages and stuff. And like the book, it literally is just that. It's different spells, like ritual spells to summon spirits and to perform séances. As you're perusing it, you see some different other necromancy spells. Like there's a couple of spells in there to raise the dead, or to speak with the dead, like a freshly killed corpse and stuff like that. And it's just it literally just a book of different macabres and dark ritual kind of spells that would be something that the occult would be into. It definitely feels, you touching this book definitely feels more at home to you than being in this manor.
Yes, interesting. As he's kind of flipping through the pages, I'm trying my best to keep track of most of it, if possible. And if anything, I'm more interested in the whole séance thing and understanding the séance better and the ritual for the séance, because it seemed to be kind of flawed when we did it the last time.
The séance, they are rather difficult. You have to first gain a connection, and then you must maintain the connection. And there are spirits that are in this house that are confused and lost and can be sometimes violent. And as such, they, especially Captain Reyna Voss, Alara's right hand, and for the life of me, I can never figure her name, but I took to calling her the Hallowed Knight. You'll see, if you see her, she's a knight in full armor, but she has no face. And those two, from time to time, like to cause problems for the séances.
Interesting.
I don't anticipate this being something that is just a 1 or 2 night endeavor, if I am being brutally honest. Now,
Do you think there's any way I would be able to help facilitate or help level out the ritual?
what did you have in mind?
Well, you say we have to establish a connection with the spirit, correct?
Correct.
Would this require like a personal connection or merely an artifact of their life? Something they had a connection to.
Well, in that regard, the particular spirit that I am trying to reach has a deep-seated connection to this manor. Alara was a victim of the decimation of a mole. The Sisters of Mourning were too late to answer the call, and the village was decimated, and all that survived was Alara. And they found her on the road, her village in ashes and cinders, with a half-broken shield. From that day on, the woman trained and became the right hand of Isabella. So this house became her house, granted to her by Isabella during the war. And so that's why I've spent the last 11 years here trying to make communication, hopefully find a way to put all the souls lingering here to rest.
All right. Well, I'm not entirely sure I understood all that. But that's okay.
What didn't you understand?
Well, I mean, that's a lovely story and all, but that didn't necessarily answer my question. I had asked if, like,
there's nothing really more that can be done to enhance that connection for the. That's why the story.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like this.
I misunderstood then. Okay.
The come to think of it, you might be onto something, actually, now that I think of it. Going back to the story I just told you, the broken shield.
I was going to ask about that. Back to my question about personal artifacts, a shield would be perfect. Do you know where she left it?
I do believe, if memory serves, it's been a long time since I've actually been anywhere but the parlor, the bed I sleep, and this office. But I do believe the room next door would be Alara's room.
The one with the armor in it.
The one with the armor in it, yes.
Okay. Well, I will take a gander in there and see if I can't find it. My party was kind of curious about accommodations. Now, you've been very generous with letting us stay here, but they were wondering if there was any possible way they could find more comfortable accommodations than the floor of the room we stayed in last time.
You're welcome to take any one of the bedrooms except for the one in the center of this floor. That small bedroom is the one I take. I have my reasons for doing such. And you guys are welcome to take any of the other rooms. I do ask that you guys be delicate and respect the grounds upon which you walk.
Ask and thou shalt receive. And I stand up and I give him this, like, very polite, proper bow with a little bit of flair as I leave to go check out the next room next door to see if I can't find that shield.
Hey, just stay put. There you go.
Perfect.
So give me a perception check, please, sir.
Sure. Perception. Come on. Big money. Dirty 20. Boom.
It's above the headboard here.
Oh. Well, that was easy. I hope. I will walk around the side of the bed to try to lift it off the wall mount.
As soon as you go to pick it up, the temperature in the room drops a noticeable 10 degrees. And it gets really cold here. And you do not like it.
That easy.
Being that you're part snake, you do not like it. But you don't inherently see anything just yet. Like nothing else happens. It just gets really cold.
Well, I take the shield. And as I feel the temperature drop, I will cast a cantrip. Prestidigitation to warm myself up.
Okay.
As I try to leave very politely, speaking to the open room, going, "I'm sorry, I need to borrow this. Please don't kill me."
As you get to about right here, sir,
Perfect.
you see this wonderful female soldier, and she literally lets out this banshee wailing scream and then rushes you to push you over. I need opposing strength checks.
Oh shit.
I'm so unbelievably bad at these, so this is going to be fantastic. Check or saving throw?
Check. It's essentially like she's trying to shove you.
14.
13.
I beat her.
You won by one.
So what ends up happening is she goes to shove you, but instead of shoving you, she just literally goes right through you and disappears as she's screaming at you in your face.
I will try to leave now. Continue leaving, continuously apologizing. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. And shut the door behind me if I can.
Yep.
Cool.
So you're back in the hallway.
Awesome. I will bring the shield to Rictavio in the office. And he should see that I'm kind of in a bit of a rush.
I take it you ran into something rather unfriendly by your pale complexion, my friend.
That would be one way to put it. I'm surprised you didn't hear her through the wall. I mean, the room's right next door. I have no idea why I put levels of exhaustion on myself. What the fuck just happened?
I was wondering that same thing. You put quite a few
There we
levels
go.
of exhaustion on yourself.
I know, that was freaking weird. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how I did that. Oh well.
So, tomorrow morning, I say we try that séance again, and maybe we place this shield in the center.
Well, I will leave this here with you. I'll just look. I'll put it like nicely on the chair, as I start to leave, and I'll be like, "You can. I'll leave this in your care. You seem plenty capable of taking care of this for us. I'm gonna go check in with my friends, and yeah,
Perfect. Stay
deal
put.
with them."
You show back up in the bedroom.
Fantastic. I will close the door, and then I'll come over here and close this door. You'll just see me come over and close every door in the room.
Yes, it seems like Jimani is a little, maybe a tad frightened. Like, he saw some shit. What was that you just did?
I didn't do anything.
Lay on hands.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw the thing go off. It was cool, but nothing came up in chat. Oh, delayed. You healed her for one. What does lay on hands do again, sir? Like
Healing.
Like no.
I
What's
tried
the
to
what's
heal
the
her.
roll? What's the roll? Is
They
there a
get
roll?
No, I touch a person and I distribute however many healing points that I choose from my healing pool.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Just to see if anything's gonna help.
Do you have any special effects on lay on hands? Like, I don't think you do you?
It's just healing.
Okay. Well, like, later on, I think you get, like, special effects attached to lay on hands. Like, you could cure poison and shit like that, too, with it, I think.
Yeah, I can do that already. It costs 5 healing to remove, like, a poison.
Okay. Well, your one healing doesn't really seem to bring her to. at this point in time. But she does seem, both her and Gorak, surprisingly, seem to be sleeping rather peacefully.
Okay.
And you do know that it's well into the evening time. It's a little after. It's about 9:30.
Oh, there it goes. I was saying it says 9:09. It just changed.
I'll turn to the group and let them know that. So I got some good news, and possibly some bad news regarding our stay here.
Okay, good news first.
Good news. You're welcome to take any beds you want, except for the one in the center on the second floor. And we have another séance tomorrow evening.
Okay.
Is
Jesus,
this
correct.
not the center bedroom?
No. The center bedroom's kind of a small one.
Oh.
According to Rictavio. So this room is technically up for grabs.
Okay.
So we don't have to move these two.
Two sleeping people in it, so.
Well,
I was just making sure.
Yeah. No, that's all good and dandy.
Bad news?
Well, it might be bad for me, I guess. Well, part of the séance, I was talking to him about the séance and hashing out ideas on how we could possibly improve our chances of completing it all the way. And the use of an artifact of the spirit we're trying to summon might increase our odds. So I deduced that there was an artifact in the room next door that might do that. But the second I tried taking it off the wall, said spirit was very angry with me. I'm sure it's fine. Well, it might be a problem later, but we'll cross the road when we get there.
And just make sure we put it back where we got it from. Maybe that'll help.
Anything else you guys wish to do?
Well, if this is where we're gonna camp for the night, I'm gonna take this chair right here. I'm gonna drag it to the corner of the room. And that's where I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping in that chair. You'll see me pull out my ledgers and stuff and go through my nighttime rituals.
Okay.
Well then, I guess I'm gonna go see if there's a closer room, maybe across the hall or something. Instead of all the way down that long ass hallway at the other end.
Okay. Landon, where are you sleeping, Landon?
I am, he moved the chair. I'm gonna move this table, and I'm going to sit on this rug.
Okay.
And I'll sit down and kind of take a meditative state.
Okay. Sage?
Yes.
Where are you headed?
I wanted to see if there was anything in this part over here where I could lay down comfortably, pull some chairs together, or see if there's like a okay.
I mean, you could lay down on this rug, but like, I mean, if you want, you could try and put the footstool and 2 chairs together, or these 4 chairs up top. You also got the table there. Like, there's options that you could use there, but like,
There are comfy beds.
Yeah, but I kind of want to stay close since everyone's deciding to stay in this one room. I think I'm just going to take this purple footstool, drag it up here by this chair, and lay down and get comfy.
Okay. Excellent, 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 excellent. Okay. I need that for when things get really fun. These things are about to get fun. There's what I'm looking for.
I mean, did you
And
meant to say we're just gonna sleep peacefully through the night? Yeah.
Where's the fun in sleeping peacefully through the night?
No.
Where is the fun in that? Do you think like this would be just
whoa.
everything went black for a second? I didn't mean to activate that. We're gonna go back to the second floor and activate it. But I'm gonna view this one. I need everybody to roll me percentile rolls, please.
I'm sleeping? Is that just the D100?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 1.
Oh,
Damn.
I mean, in some
can't
system,
hear.
that's a pass.
Yeah. Oh, a 1?
Yeah. Warhammer games.
Warhammer games, huh?
Yeah, like Dark Heresy and Only War, and I think Black Crusade as well.
I thought that the one with the chooser, I thought that was like 100. Nope.
Did?
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Jumani had to step away for a minute, but he's still listening.
Okay, that's fine. What was everybody's percentile rolls?
26.
20.
1.
Perfect.
92.
Perfect.
Jumani had 17.
So everybody is sleeping, correct?
Yeah,
Yep.
eventually.
I
Okay.
mean, technically don't have to sleep. I meditate because, elf.
Half
Well,
elf.
yeah, but everybody's doing their long rest is essentially what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay. Give you all selves the long rest.
I fight Gorak for the covers periodically.
Wait, do you need to make a strength roll? Why do we do that?
Halfway through the night, Seraphina, you go to fight for those covers and expect to be fighting a struggle, and you pull so hard you almost roll off the bed, and it wakes you up, and Gorak is gone. Gorak, switching to you, sir.
Gone again.
Let's get your token. Here we are. You're not necessarily sleeping anymore, but you're fine. You are actually sleeping, but you're not. What the? What's going on here? There we go. Yes. Haha. Perfect. You're here and you see this young girl standing here on this widow's walk, essentially. It's the eastern wall of the manor that looks out over the terrain. And you see we have an echo. Thank you. Why do we have an echo? I can't focus with an echo, people. Like, mute yourselves, please, or something. You can hear, like, the fighting to the west of, like, a large skirmish, essentially, is what you're hearing. And you see that this young spirit, this young-looking spirit, in full plate armor, she's watching towards the direction of the combat that you hear, very apprehensively. And then all of a sudden, the fighting stops, and the silence is almost deafening. And you see that she's literally just chomping at her feet, or chomping at her, like, almost chomping at her nails in anxiety. And then she looks up at you, sees you, and rushes you in fear, because, like, she's trying to not necessarily rush you, but you see that she's trying to rush past you. I need a dex save, please, sir. Why'd you roll it with advantage? Hello, you're muted.
Bad. Barbarian level 2 gets advantage on dex saves.
What?
Yeah.
No
Where's that
way.
at?
That's gotta be, like, no way.
It's like something
It's
sense. Danger
referring
sense.
to danger sense, and it gets advantage against spell saves that they can see.
Oh, is it dex? Okay, it's spell dex saves. Okay.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute, like, that's not right. That don't seem right. And this is not a spell. So, anyway, make your dex save, sir. I'll yeah. Perfect. So you're able to, like, steady yourself, but, like, she rushes you so hard and then disappears down the stairs that you almost tumble down the stairs after her. And then you wake up, or you like, the next morning you'll wake up. That was pretty much the dream that you had. We need to go back to the other floor, second floor. Activate. There we go. You all, the rest of you in here, are sleeping relatively peacefully. Get a full night's rest. You guys rested for how long?
I guess 8 hours?
8 hours?
Yeah.
Okay. That's perfectly fine.
He only needs 4, so it would have been for the other 4. He'd have just been guarding the doors, making sure that, you know.
Oh yeah, Sage only needs 4, so after her 4 hours, I would have come back in the room and sat in the chair in the other corner of the room.
Okay. So, everybody, come morning, starts to wake up at the first sign of sunrise. It's still a little dark out just yet. But everybody, you do not see Gorak at the foot of the bed where he was sleeping, where you guys had placed him. What do you guys want to do?
Where the fuck is Gorak?
What
Why
happened?
are people keep disappearing? First Landon, now Gorak.
Why am I on this bed exactly? Or was I on this bed?
You all right?
You passed out after touching a book, according to what we were told.
No. Gorak touched the book.
Oh.
We just read it together.
Oh, both you and Gorak passed out, and we moved you guys to the bed, and then we went to sleep, and Gorak's now missing.
Wonder if he ended up in the bedroom I ended up in.
Oh, maybe we should go check. Do you remember how to get there?
I believe so.
Okay. We should go that way and check rooms and stuff along the way there, just to make sure.
Before we leave the room, Seraphina is going to look at Jimani and ask him, did you find the place you were trying to go? Help?
Yeah. No, 100%. This should be fine.
I'm sorry I couldn't go with you.
No, you weren't supposed to come with me anyway. I'm glad you got some rest.
She just looks kind of sad.
So yeah. So you guys gonna go now try and search for Gorak? Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah. As we're
Okay.
moving, you'll see Jimani pull out another ledger, jot some notes down, and start polishing that weird rusty-looking ring again.
Okay. Gorak, welcome to the 3rd floor, sir. You are here alone.
Shouldn't be here.
You are here utterly alone. This is where you wake up. You remember the dream vividly. You know that, like, so far you guys have been terrorized by almost everything that you've encountered, except for Rictavio.
Oh god, there's so many doors. I can't make a perception check to find stairs, can I?
Sure you can.
Okay.
I'll
that
allow
sounds
it.
Great.
I'll allow it.
I'm gonna listen for the sound of stairs. I don't know.
You find a bunch of doors. Okay, seriously, people need to mute their mics or whatever because I keep hearing an echo. Like, make sure you're like, if it's not your turn, that you're muted, please. Yeah.
Well, nothing to do, I guess, but start opening doors. Hey, this one looks nice. What's in here?
I don't know.
Hey, stairs, I hope.
Those stairs go up,
Oh shit, let's not go up more.
but judging by the give me an intelligence check.
Gosh. I can pass this. Yeah, check.
They look like round stairs. It looks like a spiral staircase. That's all you can discern with your 9 intelligence.
What's in this room?
Oh boy. Oh, sorry, that door was supposed to be locked. My bad.
Oh,
That
I
door
didn't
is supposed-
see nothing.
Yep, that door is supposed to be locked.
We'll go in here then.
Um,
Oh no.
oh no is right.
Oh no.
Oh no is right.
Where's the doll?
Do you go over there and actually touch that doll?
No, I'm not touching that fucking thing.
Okay. Not that it was gonna do anything. But you do walk over to this area of the room, like.
I guess.
Okay, cool. You see this little girl, a little confused, walk up to you, reach down, and pick up that doll. And she doesn't seem to be, like, paying you any mind. But she seems to be more interested in this doll. She doesn't seem to be, like, really malevolent, but I do need a insight check. Okay, cool. Yeah, you just think this is a peaceful little girl that is in the wrong place.
Sweet. Run out of here.
Going in all the wrong directions.
Oh, am I really? Alright, well, this looks like a dead end, so I'm gonna leave the other room.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, there's a dead person there. Oh god.
So this here.
Nothing.
Nope, before you leave, don't go nowhere. You walked in here. You are being held accountable for your motherfucking actions. Okay? This room here, it looks like it was prepared for children, and whatnot. You see that the beds here, like, got some stuffed animals in it. This looks to be like almost like a nursery of sorts, or like maybe a place for like wayward children to go that could find a roof over their head. You see that they're over one of, like, there's one of the beds. There's like a mobile, and it looks very odd, very, very colorful with greens and purples and such. You also, yes, you see the nursemaid sitting here. She is dead and rotten. And you also see that this little one followed you. She is very curious about you, and she is now following you. I need a wisdom save, please, sir.
Oh god.
Awesome. As the little girl goes by you, she kind of just graces you right on the upper forearm, and you are instantly transported visually to this tower where you witness the books tearing from shelves and runes burning, and dawnlight shattering through the windows, just like it was in the dream. What are you doing with that? You come to, you're back in this room, you're pretty shaken up. I need a con save. You're able to harden yourself to the terrifying events that you're enduring, but nonetheless, things up here are making you very uncomfortable, and you do not see another door in this room.
Bye, little girl. I'm gonna go leave now. Bye. Let's go back this way. Oh, I can't go through walls. Oh God, she's everywhere.
You see that she's here waiting for you.
I mean, in theory, Gorak is big and strong enough. He could probably start smashing it through some walls.
Oh, that's a good idea. Is she friendly? Can I say hi to her?
You could do anything you want.
What's your name, random ghost child?
She seems confused by the question.
Oh God. Okay. Well, let's just go on by and go into another room and hope it doesn't get worse. Hey, look, some stairs.
You finally found the stairs down to the second floor.
There is one more room. We can go there.
No, I don't think you really want to.
I don't think I do.
Okay. Oh boy. Where is the tokens? There they are. Gorak.
I'm not in Kansas anymore.
There you go.
Hey, this looks familiar.
You find your way back to the room
Hey guys,
with the rest
what's
of your
up?
friends.
Is she here? Did she follow me?
She did not. She did not follow you down to this level.
Oh good.
Go back.
You see that as you walk into this room, all panic-stricken, that the rest of your friends are just barely starting to wake up. Not everybody speak at once now.
No, you're back.
I somehow woke up on the 3rd floor.
But the 3rd floor.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a child's playroom, there was a room where the kids slept, and there's this scary ghost child that just kept following me. She doesn't
A
seem to have
ghost
followed
child.
me down here.
Maybe she thought you needed a friend.
I tried talking to her, but she just looked confused, and it worried me.
You don't share
I
anything
don't know how
about
I got
your...
there.
Do you share anything about your dream, Gorak?
Yeah, I had a dream. I was on the Widow's Peak, and there was another younger warrior in armor, nervously watching the others fight, and then she tried to run through me. And she ran down the stairs.
He didn't even follow you.
I hope not.
I cannot move in a straight line for some reason.
I hope not. Can you make
Landon's
a line
drunk.
of salt on me?
Hey, what?
I said just make a salt circle around me.
So we are pushing kind of the 5-hour mark with this session.
Wow, we're fine. We're good. Let's keep going.
Okay. I ain't gonna fucking argue.
Hey, here's the thing. This is the first D&D session where I don't have a kid. Okay, so I don't have to worry about shit. I don't
Okay.
have an ex-wife naked in my ear. I can keep going.
Anybody else?
The last
Actually,
person.
I need to stop. My head is really hurting, and my ears are starting to hurt really bad again.
Okay.
Struggling to keep my eyes open.
But that's okay. For editing purposes, we should probably stop.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. No, I was just gonna have a longer episode on YouTube. I don't give a fuck.
And we also have to go pick up Natalie.
Oh yeah, that's right. We do have to go do that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Good call, honey. Good call. Keeping me responsible. I can't keep being a nerd. Anyway, so we will go ahead and end here for Sir Keo. And we appreciate the people that have come in to both Blackbeard's stream and my own to join us on this lovely chaotic adventure of a haunted manor, essentially, and a lot of haunted ass fucking technical problems. Yeah, yes. But with that being said, we will be back in 2 weeks to hopefully conclude the House of Mourning. Love y'all, and see y'all in 2 weeks.